Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Against the Tides, a homebrew campaign set on the continent of Wildemount in the world of Exandria. I'm joined today in every session by our wonderful group of players. Let's kick it off with a round of introductions. I know how to word. Start with Sarah.
Hey, hello, I'm Sarah Franco, and I play Kelby Sparkspinner, the forest gnome druid bard, who was recently pranked. And this will not go. This will not stand. The aggression, man, will not stand.
Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
I'm going to pass it on over to Chum.
Hi, I'm Chum. I'm playing Anders Oberon, the human Way of the Shadow monk and soul knife rogue. That's a mouthful. Try to say that 5 times fast.
No.
Yeah, I got a lot more stuff in my character sheet now, so let's get after it.
Hello everyone, I'm Tyrant. I am playing Mistwind Ironfist, the dwarf paladin who is in a whole bunch of clanky armor. On to Turley.
I'm Demon of Saint. I play Turley, the Turtle Life Cleric, and there's definitely nothing else special about me whatsoever. Definitely not at the center of almost all of this.
No. It's okay.
But is he a vampire, though?
Yeah, is he a vampire?
No.
Yes. I think that brings it back up to me. Hi, I'm Ash. I go Bash and Rabbit here on Twitch and all over the internet. I am the DM for this to help guide these players through the story in a collaborative way. Huzzah! Let's kick it into a recap, shall we? Last we left off, our party set off on foot and St. Bernard's steed towards Erosa, their first pit stop on the way to the Lushgut Forest, in search of a mysterious and powerful amulet. This amulet, much like the first they found, is said to be one of several immensely powerful items capable of reopening the divine gates and allowing the prime deities to spread their gifts across their followers once more. Along the road, our party came across several bumps in their journey. A mudslide, a roguish ceremony, an encounter with clerics looking for those that remain, an attempt to keep the turtle warm in the frigid fields, and even a brief meeting with a lost soul of a child. Ahead, the party still has a couple more days on the road. What challenges lie ahead? We'll soon find out. You all find yourselves camped together on your 3rd, perhaps 4th night of travel. We'll check notes on that one, because my brain doesn't remember. It's been over a month. The dark, chilly forest around you creaks with the wind above, rustling the branches in a bit of a greeting for the new day. Snow falls daintily around the camp, which you can only tell in brief patches, as the canopy above provides a worthy makeshift shelter from the elements. Clouds above hold promise for more snow today. The wind picks up, the brisk air catching you even near the fire that's kept you warm overnight. We left off with Kelby determining the next challenge. For the sake of brevity, we'll be containing our travel road bumps to a maximum of 2 per day, depending on how quickly your fellow party members are able to resolve your speed bumps, with some fun twists and turns along the way. With that said, the day is yours.
So I'm going to, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm selecting a road bump that Chum shall have to solve.
Correct.
With Anders.
Yes. Okay. Let me explain this for those that might be new to Against the Tides or might not remember our fun adaptation of a travel system adapted from the Fellowship RPG. It's basically allowing the players to kind of sit in the DM seat for a little bit. One player will determine a challenge or an obstacle for the next player to solve, specifically with them in mind, but anyone can step in and help if they really want to. But the main focus should be on that specific player, because then that player will then continue down the line and do the same for the next, until the whole table has gone. We did that last time. It was awesome. It was just a whole session of awesome travel. So in order to get to other fun things, we're gonna kind of speed it up a little bit. So instead of everybody going and then that's the end of the day, it's 2 people go, end of the day, 2 people go, end of that day, so on and so forth. So Go for it.
So we have woken up and it's been snowing. And it snowed like more than we realized. As we were sleeping, and the path forward, like the wind has blown snow around, and we can no longer see where the road is. So Kelby will, who is let me check my notes real quick. Who is an even 3 feet tall, is going to kind of peer up over the snow, squinting with her eyes, and look over to Anders. Anders, is it like that everywhere?
It has snowed quite a lot in the night. Can I give you a hand and kind of reach out, lift Kelby up out of the snow?
She'll do the like thing
something
that the little kids do, where they like just full weight and lift up her feet and like peer out. Oh man, I didn't bring snowshoes. I didn't think that this would be a thing.
Yes, I didn't know it snowed like this here either. Does anybody remember which direction we were going?
Mistwin trudges up the snow about right here on him, just plowing through the snow. I am, turns around, and you see just like a tunnel of snow where he's just barreled through it, snow kind of thrown up off the side. Well, we came from there. I think we're heading in the right direction. Probably. That's probably north. Just pointing in an arbitrary direction because he doesn't fucking know.
It was northeast that we were going, right, Turley?
You're muted.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I think. Or is it northwest? Which way is west and which way is east, left or right? Okay, that's not helpful. Also here, I've been making this, and Turley along the road has been looking for like sturdy pieces of wood, like branches, kind of. Like long ones, probably about like 3 to 4 feet, that don't really bend that much. And at the end of it, he's tied a little bit of red cloth that he had on him that he tore up. And he starts trying to affix it to the back of Mistwin and Kelby so that there is a flag above the snow so that they can be seen at all times.
Kelby looks at it and kind of furrows her brow.
I just don't want you to get lost.
I know.
Let's see.
And she's going to flick her fingers up at it and cast Minor Illusion on her flag. So it shows a little Kelby going like this. Like a little chibi Kelby on the flag. Now you know who's who.
Wait a minute. I think I hear something. You see,
Oh, sorry. Go.
You see, Mistwin turn around slowly, peer back in the direction that they came from, and at least Turley will see just a mound of snow, just slowly start shifting over to the side, and then kind of getting closer to us. Turley, do you see what I see?
Yeah, I think we should send Kelby to look into it.
Kelby,
What?
I think there's a monster over there.
Are you shitting my dick right now?
Have I been misgendering you this whole time?
What? No, it's just a turn of phrase. Are you fucking kidding though? Is there really a monster in the snow? I can't see anything. Anders, pick me up! Pick me up, Anders! Anders, pick me up!
Yeah, pick her up, throw her at the monster so she can check it out.
No, don't throw me at the monster, please.
I would not do that.
The little illusion on the flag is like going like this and is really scared. What is it?
I don't think it is a monster.
You just see like a snowdrift slightly move a little bit, and then get a little bit closer, Kelby.
No. Oh no. I'm gonna get eaten, and I'm not even gonna be able to play at the biggest palace in the world, and I hate everything. Oh god.
It's okay, I'll bring you back.
Oh, right. Oh, I hate this.
So, are we just gonna stand in the snowdrift all day, or?
No. So Anders will. So we established that there were trees around this. It's not like a thick forest or anything like that, but there were trees along the path, right?
You're in a bit of like an outcropping of a bunch of trees. So there've been like small pockets of like mini forests along the way. And you found one where the road goes like straight through it.
All right. So Anders will get in his pack and get in his, mess kit. Find a bowl, pour a little water into the bowl, and open up his thieves' tools and take out the thinnest, lock-picking tool that he has, kind of like a needle. And he'll find a leaf, set the needle on the leaf, takes the needle, kind of rubs it on his cloak, his clothing, a few times, and then puts on the needle and puts the needle in the water, and you watch as the needle kind of spins. That way is north. Mistwin, that way. Not that way.
Oh.
And then, so kind of estimate northeast, and you see Marcel pop out of his hood. And he kind of points to the tree, and whispers to him, and off he goes. Poof, into the snow. Can't see him. All of a sudden, scurrying up the tree to the tallest branches to get a look at, see if he can see where the nearest town is. Or if we're in range of any, landmarks or anything that would be in the direction that we need to go.
This is adorable.
Meanwhile, the snowdrift keeps getting closer and closer to Kelby.
Who is just kind of like curled up as close as she can get to Anders as he's actually being helpful. Her eyes are like really big, and she's clutching her medallion kind of in her clothes. It better not come near me. I swear to fucking God, I will gouge its eyes out with the rustiest spoon I can find. So help me, it better not.
It's this fear is unhealthy. You must confront it. I'm sure if you think, you could determine what this is.
That's really easy for you to say, Anders. You're like 50 fucking feet tall, okay? I'm just like a little person, and if that thing comes out of just jumps out of here like shit. Okay, all right. Well, Kelby will kind of lean forward in the snow, and
Anders will hand her a piece of like jerky meat. Try this.
What's this for? Okay, all right. She will eat it.
No, that's not what I meant. And he gives her another piece.
Why would I fucking feed it?
The snowdrift gets like 5 feet from you or so.
Oh shit!
And just like gets right up to your face.
Okay.
And just this giant pink tongue just straight up your face.
Oh,
And then,
what the hell?
and then in a burst of movement, Fergus just shakes his entire body, and an avalanche falls on
Oh no!
probably you, and Anders.
You! Fuck!
Curly reaches down and casts Spare the Dying on Kelby.
Oh, there's slobber everywhere. My ear. No, everything's awful. Oh, Fergus, you scared me. Ugh. Oh God. Ugh.
Wait, are you actually talking to Fergus? Like,
Yeah.
like you're all comfortable now? You're not like all standoffish?
Does she look
Well-
comfortable? She's squirming
Well-
like a rabid raccoon around my shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm-
Kelby is like backing away.
I mean, I get that, but like you're talking to him now, like he's part of the group.
Well, I mean, he's back. I hoped he wouldn't come back, but I don't think it's really up to me.
That's a harsh thing to say in front of. I swear he didn't mean it. It's okay.
Listen, it's just I've never seen anything like that before, and normally something that's that large with that pointy of teeth, it would absolutely try to eat me. Okay, so there was this one time with a badger. It was fucking horrible, like just the worst shit I've ever experienced. I swear, I thought I was gonna die, and I like. Oh gosh, it was just the worst. And so it just brings up a lot of traumatic. It's not your fault, Fergus. I'm sorry. I'll try to be more polite. But fuck, dude, you gotta like respect some personal space, okay, bud?
Can we all agree, like the three of the rest of us, just agree to put a pin in that badger story for later? Like collectively, we need to bring that up, right? Like we're not gonna let that go.
You know, I mean, we don't have to get into it, truly. I really
You're
don't
not
think
part of
that's
this, and just pushes Kelby right away.
like snow swing behind her as she just kind of like melts into it. Oh.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna stop walking for a little while and hop on Fergus and just prance around. As Fergus passes by Turley, if you look at him, he'll just like give you a sideways glance and like wink.
Okay, that's unsettling and
Then
slightly
keep walking.
disconcerting. All right.
So, clarifying question for Anders, who sent his adorable pet mouse Marcel up a tree to get a vantage point for you guys. Do you want me to tell you what Marcel sees, or would you like to determine that for yourself? Keep in mind, you're still 2 days travel away from Eurosa. It's like way off in the faint distance. It's kind of down a hill a little bit, but you can barely see civilization out there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would imagine that if there was a heavy snowfall, you know, there would be houses on the outskirts and maybe down the road. But anyway, any civilization at this point would have fires going, so there should be like chimney smoke we should be able to see, you know, somewhere in the distance. Maybe not like super high definition, but
Sure.
some sign of life maybe.
Can you have Marcel roll a perception check, please?
Let's see.
A mouse's perception.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
What is going on here? I don't think D&D Beyond doesn't have a.
There's like the extras tab where you can add like a familiar or a pet, and then it
Yeah,
should have
it's in-
stats.
Oh, pet. Let's see, pets. Nope. Extras
Familiar?
tab. Oh,
Yeah.
the extras tab on my. Okay.
Yeah, on yours. Yeah.
Manage extras. Pet.
Or familiar.
Pet Eric
Maybe
Horcrux.
tab.
Yeah, there's no. Let's see, what's gonna be close?
A weasel, which is what I use for Kelby's, has a
Rat?
perception +3. A rat would work, yeah.
Yeah, let's see the rat. Tiny
Is he
beast.
like a little field mouse, just like a little smidge of a guy? I don't know that we've ever gotten a description of what Marcel looks like, and I
Yeah.
want to know for my own personal benefit, but then so everyone else can know what to watch out for if they're like stumbling through the night and they see like a tiny little mouse friend hanging out amongst them, and not to smoosh it.
His perception is wisdom. Yeah, he's. Yeah, let me think about that. Let me think about that.
Okay.
Um,
I'm just gonna headcanon that
Advantage
he's a
on
little guy and he's got tiny
perception,
mittens.
or
That's
on
it.
smell.
That's all I'm contributing.
yeah. So wisdom, so it's a +0, so 11.
Okay. He is just a little guy, and there's a lot of snow out there. Since I already mentioned that there's civilization way out there, I'll give you that. But anything distinct between here and there, it is hard to tell. Even the civilization out in the distance is like occasionally obscured by just a like roving cloud of snow just dumping it in front of the line of view. So hard to see.
All right. Well, with the makeshift compass he made, we can at least start heading in the general northeasterly direction. And, if we're a little off, so be it.
Fantastic.
Helby's going to be kind of waving off Fergus. No, Fergus, no. Go personal space. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Before kind of like moving over to like be right next to Anders and like hold on to his jacket. She's kind of glaring at Fergus. No, bad. No. Stay over there. No. Anders, before we get any further, can you tell me no?
No.
What kind of magic was that? With the leaf and the spinning. I don't know it.
That is not magic. It is science.
What?
Have you ever seen a balloon?
Like,
at a party, like at
yeah,
a children's
yeah.
party, like a balloon.
yeah, like
And
this.
have you ever?
And she'll conjure with minor illusion, just like a balloon.
Yes, like that.
Oh.
Have you ever held that something like that near someone's hair and seen it kind of stand up?
She'll like wave her hand to move the illusion next to Anders' hair, but it won't really do anything because it's just an illusion. Like this?
Yes. We will have to find a real one. It will not work with this magic,
Oh.
but basically, the world has its own magic, and you can manipulate it by charging up a piece of metal like this lockpick. It's a simple trick, but it is effective in survival situations when you don't know where you are, so that you may know where north is.
You said this was the world's magic?
Yes,
So, did like a spirit teach it to you?
no, my father taught it to me.
Oh.
Like I said, it is useful when you are traveling and you become lost. You can orient yourself to know what direction you can go.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty nifty. Fergus, I said no! Oh my gosh! She's gonna like skirt over and like just glare daggers at Fergus from the other side.
Listen, Kelby, Fergus wants attention. Even though you're saying no, you're giving Fergus attention. Why would Fergus stop?
Well, I don't know.
You just gotta ignore it.
That's easy for Fergus like pushes Kelby. Easy for you to say.
Yep. Just ignore it. Just let it keep happening.
Kelby, he can't really do anything if you're on his back. Would you like to ride Fergus?
No. And Kelby will just try to like smush through the snow in the direction we need to go. Kind of like waving off this giant St. Bernard behind her. Just, no!
Shirley will try to get Ferg's attention and to like go push her again.
Fergus is just gonna like tromp along and very strongly push into Kelby, knocking her down and step on her face on the back of her head as he walks past her.
You just gotta ignore it, Kelby. Let it happen.
Her face shirt, now it. Shit.
Fergus and I will take the lead. Keep an eye out.
Tight. Along that line, what would be the marching order through this snow-packed wilderness here? So, Mistwin and Fergus first. Who would follow?
I feel like Turley'd probably be last just because of his limited mobility. He's struggling to keep up most of the time.
Okay.
Kelby would not be next to Fergus. Like, if this is one of those weird puzzles you had to figure out in 4th grade, where it was like, if this person's standing next to this one, yeah, Kelby's gonna be behind Anders, so probably like in front of Turley.
Okay. Your marching order spells macked if it's just...
This is amazing.
I don't know why that amuses me so much. All right, so it sounds like the first obstacle has been resolved with the makeshift compass and using Marcel, the cute little mouse, in order to get a good vantage point and scope out a little bit. Along with Turley's inclusion of the flags to help find where Mistwin is, which isn't super needed now because of giant amazing Fergus, but then tiny little Kelby holding her little flag in order to be seen. Very helpful.
Like strapped to her backpack, and just every once in a while, like will like look like glitter falls off of it as she remembers to cast minor illusion.
This is
It will just
extremely
kind of-
good. I love this so much. Okay, so that's your morning. Getting everything together, encountering Fergus, all of that. You guys are on the road for probably, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 hours, and it's tough. It is snowing, which is difficult already, considering most of you probably don't have like winter clothing or gear in order to make it easy to like trek this at all. But then the wind starts to pick up, and then the snow starts to pick up, and it's like the beginning of a blizzard where you just see snow basically coming from like left to right, making it hard to kind of parse what is up and down, what even are directions. It does look like there was some sort of like a caravan or something on this road prior to you guys walking it, so there is a road in front of you that you can see, but you know, it's snowing pretty heavily, so it's very difficult to see. I would say that about midpoint of your day, as you guys are trying to find a place to take a quick break, eat some food, and kind of recuperate your energy, from the opposite side of the road coming towards you, you see 2 figures kind of huddled together, walking in the snow. What do you do?
2 figures huddled together, so they're like arm around each other walking towards us?
Yeah, and I'll
Okay.
give you this. One person is tall and one person is short, but they are sticking together, you know, to keep their warmth together, but they are trudging this path the opposite direction that you guys are going, so coming towards you.
Turley's freezing, so Turley's in the back with his head down.
I call out to them. Hello?
They don't hear you. They're still walking towards you, though.
I'm just going to do a quick divine sense, please.
Sure. Remind me what that does again.
60 feet, detect any celestial fiend undead.
Okay. You put out your cool paladin senses to see if there's anything nefarious about this this duo walking towards you, and nope, nothing. Nothing pings.
All right, Fergus. Fergus, go keep Charlie warm. Looks like he needs it. I don't think he likes the cold. And then Mistwin is going to just walk up and approach.
Okay. It takes you a bit, considering how high the snow is to you. Even with this path kind of carved out for you, it's still difficult. Having the luxury of riding on Fergus the majority of this time has proven a benefit, and now it's like, oh no, I'm fucking stuck in snow. Sick.
It's getting in my arm, no!
The duo walking towards you kind of lift their heads and like look towards each other in acknowledgement and continue trudging for you.
At this point, can I see them at all, or?
They're probably still, 30, 40 feet out. They're moving relatively slowly, trying to stick close to one another. Eventually you hear, "Oi! Oi, you over there! Hello?"
Hello? British, apparently.
Is it me you're looking for?
That's actually... I like that one, Anders.
You hear them
Yes,
again.
hello.
Hello, travelers! Hello! And then they like stumble together and kind of fall into the snow a little bit and pick themselves up and dust themselves off. Hello!
I'm just like, I see them falling. I'm like, oh no. And I kind of pick up my pace a little bit, just kind of high kneeing through the snow. Although the snow is like up to here, right?
Yeah, so you're like high bodying.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to bound through the snow at this point.
Adorable.
But I'll try to get up to him. God, I've lost my accent. There we go.
I was about to say, what does your keyword bring you back?
Yeah, there it is. Oi! You alright?
Hang on. I want props. Hang on.
Also, totally can't do a yelling voice in an Irish accent. Cannot do it.
This is gonna be hard with the headphones. Hang on.
I can't do an Irish accent.
Neither can I, Charlie, so it's fine.
There we go. Hello?
Hello!
Oi, who are you?
Are you hurt?
No, just frozen.
Same.
Where are you going?
They'll like, get closer to you guys so they're not fucking screaming. Hello. We're on our way to the ruins. The ruins of Shattengrod. It's this way, in it?
Yeah?
It's about 3 ways that way. 3 days.
Oh, God.
And that's without the snow, so...
Oh, Lugrid, I told you we needed to get a caravan. Gods. And at this point, I'm gonna lose the blanket because I'm in California and it's already hot.
Charlie's just looking back and forth between Kelby and Vistwin for just telling complete strangers where the ruins are. Without figuring out who they are first.
What was it?
Remind me the name of the ruins.
The ruins of Shattengrod.
I mean, it's not like we drew them a map, and it's
Sure, I know.
blizzard.
I know.
And Mistwin is terrible with directions. He thought east was
I
north,
pointed
so-
I pointed the wrong way, so it's fine.
You just like point north. They're like, the fuck, that we came that way.
So we already met 2 pilgrims, right? That have come.
Correct.
did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you want to roll a history check to see what you remember, or
Elion and
check your notes.
Newlith,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You would have encountered 2 clerics. I think I can't remember who they pledged their allegiance to. But they had been recruited by Nikolai and were told to find their way to the ruins. They also mentioned that they saw 2 other clerics in Eurosa and guided them down this way, but they were a couple days ahead of them.
Yeah, Elin and Nuelith, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. The taller individual, a man you'll see, just holding a cloak very tightly against them. You'll see that neither of them are dressed very heavily. Very obviously have like a thick wool cloak around them, but you can see as the wind kind of billows their cloaks about, you can see vestments beneath it. And Turley would know this, and anyone else who's ever been near clerics of any kind, more often than not, if they're just practicing acolytes, it's not very thick clothing. So they're standing there shivering in like several feet of snow. The other individual you would then see as a dwarf is like eye level with you, Mistwin, and is also like fully just enveloped by this snowpack here. The man still clutching the cloak around him, and the dwarf doing the same. We're told the ruins were that way, and we've been on this road for 2 bloody days. I didn't think that they were that far off. 3 more days, you said?
Who told you about the ruins?
A couple elves on their way through Eurosa.
Right. And what business do you
We
have?
saw the other day.
Oh, you've seen them.
Kelby's watching these individuals pretty closely, because she knows why we're not in winter clothes, right? Like, we're new, we time skipped here, it's a whole thing. So she knows why we're not prepared, but she does think it's strange that, like, she just kind of assumes that everybody knows their business, and the fact that they're not dressed for the cold is a little, like, confusing to her. Like, and so I guess, like, she's paying particular attention to their actions and, like, what they're doing. My passive insight's 20.
Shit.
She's trying to like ascertain, like, what the hell? Like, the storm came in, but it didn't come in that quick. And try to determine what these guys' motivations are.
Okay. With a passive insight of 20, Kelby would realize that very obviously these guys are fucking cold. It's a blizzard. There's snow. They're very poorly prepared for with this. You would get the sense that they're somewhat disorganized.
Kelby is going to drift over to Turley, who I know is kind of kept back and is really cold. Just glaring at Fergus as she walks by. Turley.
Yeah.
Those people, they're not very... Why'd they just come out in the blizzard like this? That's kind of weird, right? I mean, I know that, like, magic with the gods and stuff is weird right now, but I feel like they probably would have packed something warmer right? Why are they so disorganized?
Hey, these are all really, really good questions.
Thank you.
GM,
Yo.
how much of all that would I have picked up with passive insight of 17? And I can make a roll too if you want.
With a passive insight of 17, you would have noticed the same thing. That the storm didn't really come out of nowhere. If they had left Erosa 2 days ago, and they had someone that could help figure out what storm cells were coming in, they probably would have known.
And you said they were wearing vestments?
Correct.
And they're visible. Can I tell which god they are for?
Can you make a investigation check?
Yep. Nope. It's a 10.
Okay, I was like, what number is it? I never know. Yeah, it's too hard to tell. The snow is kind of obscuring the detail that's on the vestments. And then obviously they have the cloak over it too.
Yeah. Charlie kind of checks his wrist to make sure that his amulet, his holy symbol, is kind of tucked in and hidden still in his cloak.
Sorry, there was a button.
And Kelby, it's a little strange. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I can tell that they're wearing vestments, so they are holy. Well, actually, they could be pretending to be holy too.
Yeah, sometimes you just like steal some clothes and, pretend like you're something that you're not for just, fun.
This doesn't have to do with the Badger story, does it?
Oh, no, no, it doesn't. No, it's a different occurrence. Are you gonna
Gotcha.
remember all of these? Because
Was it a possum? Never mind. We'll get back to that. So I don't know. It's being on the road. I'm naturally leery about things. I don't think we should. I don't know. I'll leave it up to the group.
Leery? What a great word.
What just happened?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
So anyway, like I was saying, I just want to make sure that everything's tip top. How's the climate in Yodosa right now?
It's very, very much like this. Snowing. Obviously, the further north you get, the more snow you get.
So less like weather, but maybe political climate.
When was the last time you were in Erosa?
Never. Oh. Well, maybe about 50 years ago.
Wow. And he tries to stumble through his words, just fucking freezing. 50 years, you're a spry young one at that. My goodness. Gosh, what's to say within the last 50 years? Well, the Myriad's out. They're not there anymore. The Starosta has put a firm hand on the city. It's still a bit desolate. Even more so now.
All right, well, I appreciate it. Not meant to keep you, but I suppose the least I could do is help you warm up a little. That is, if you don't mind.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
It's just let it wash over you. All right, it's just kind of, it casts zone of truth.
Zone of truth? Oh shit! Okay.
Just washes over with a nice warm feeling.
Ooh! Take a point of inspiration for that. That's fucking great.
Oh, one more question before you go.
They have to make a wisdom save, right?
I mean, are they fighting it? I told them not to.
Oh. I always forget. I never fucking use that spell.
But yes.
If they do, it's a charisma save.
Charisma save. Okay. Okay. Yes, whatever you would like to know. Oh boy, that worked very nicely. Thank you. Feel much better.
Right. What are your plans once you get to the sanctuary?
Sanctuary. Ruins. Ruins, you mean? Yes.
I
My friend here, Lugrit, and I had heard that the those that remain were stationed there. We were told that this is where clerics are supposed to go in order to help, or to try and get their powers back, something like that.
Who's those that remain?
The ones trying to make things good again. At least that's the rumor.
And you're all for this society?
Say that once more. The wind.
You're all for this society? It's a good thing to you.
Anything to make life normal again, of course. For us and everyone around us.
All right. Well, I wish you safe travel. Good passage. Is there anything we can do to help you? I don't know what.
You've done a lot, helping and making us warm. Thank you very much for that. Be on the lookout for an encampment ahead.
Oh?
Nefarious beings, them.
Of the spirits, or more mortal variety?
And then you hear the dwarf finally pipe in. Yeah, don't want to go down there.
Down there?
Well, in that general vicinity, it's in a small valley.
All
A bit of an encampment there. That's
Do we have to pass through this place to get to Erosa?
have to pass nearby. Yes, the myriad is sticking up for themselves there.
The myriad.
Yes.
Would I have heard that name?
Yes, me too. I would like to know that.
Make a story check. I feel like Anders would, so you could roll at advantage if you'd like. I don't know if anyone else would have.
I got a 24.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you would absolutely know who the myriad is. I don't have the exact information offhand, but you know that they're a bit of a group of not great people. Mostly stick as like underground kind of seedy nature, trying to control governments, going about thieving and pillaging whenever they can. You are intimately familiar with this group.
Okay.
I got a 23, so I assume I got that as well.
Yeah, you would have heard of them, especially in your travels along the Menagerie Coast. They are rampant in the Dwendalian Empire, and less so along the Menagerie Coast, but you absolutely would have heard of them.
Yeah, I think where I'm from, they probably would have been ousted pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, good day to you.
Good day. Tell Fiera we say hello, and they just start walking.
Ooh.
They don't reply.
Who? Oh,
Don't reply.
Telfiero. I will remember that. Wait, what was? Did we get their names?
You would have heard that the name of the dwarf, his name was Ludgrit, but you would not have gotten the name of the human man. The human man.
Human.
Unless you had asked.
I don't think we did.
General grunt of despair.
What were they talking about? We didn't hear about any weird camps ahead, did we?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
What's the word they used? The myriad?
I have no idea.
What do you guys think they are? Like some kind of like eclectic treasure shop? Where the myriad of things? It's kind of
That's
what is that?
That's a random thing to
No.
just be on the side of the road.
More like criminal syndicate.
Oh, well, that's much more exciting. But really, myriad?
Yeah. They are a myriad of people, talents, faces.
Okay. So do we need to like be really careful, or are we gonna just like go about our business?
I would say, from what I remember when the world wasn't in ruins, the myriad was pretty prolific here in the Dwindling Empire.
Mhm.
But now that organized crime probably is overlooked even more, I'd say they're probably pretty dangerous.
So, the way I see it, we have a couple of options. We could pretend to be a part of the club, right? I mean, that just goes without saying, really. Or like, are we gonna try and sneak?
Sneaking might be a tad difficult for some of us, but
For
I
this?
can help you with that.
well, if that's the case, then by all means.
I'm
I think
inclined to want to know what they are up to. Yes, I would just like to know what they are up to. In this area, it does not seem likely like a normal place for them to be operating from.
Okay. Do you think we'll encounter these guys along the way to where we need to go?
I mean, I think we could probably avoid them, but I don't know.
What do you think, Turley?
I think that we need answers, and I am wondering if I might be able to get them.
What do you mean?
Can we take like a 10-minute break? Can we like take a rest break at any point soon? My
course.
knee's bugging me a little bit.
I need to do
Yeah.
something too, so yes.
All right. Yeah. Just give me a little bit.
Okay.
And then if we're taking a break here, Charlie would kind of go off on his own, and out of his little kind of pouch on his side, would pull out some of his incense and some dried leaves that he collected from the ground, and make a little whole like bowl in the snow, like pack it down so that it was a bowl, and put it in, and make an offering to Vandra, and cast divination.
Okay. What are you trying to do with this divination?
I just want to know if this path that we're on is safe, or if this myriad situation that we've now become aware of is something that we need to avoid at all costs. Or if it's safe to pretend to be one of them, I guess. I guess I'm just looking for guidance as to how to steer us in the right direction and keep us all safe.
Okay. You don't have to roll anything for that. You just kind of do it.
No. Yep. But you can be as cryptic as you want, and if I do it again, then there's 25% it'll fail.
Okay. Delg's usually the one that does this, not you girl, so had to look it up.
Yep.
Okay. So you sit there, blasting this mind message out towards Avandra, with your adorable offering in the snow. And you're sitting there with your eyes closed, hands clasped, and suddenly feel a bit of warmth in the breeze that comes towards you, and it causes you to open your eyes. And you look down the pathway that you are continuing down, and for a brief moment it looks like a spring day, and you can see Eros off in the distance, bright and shining as if some sort of spectacle. That's the answer you get.
That seems pretty appealing.
And then you blink, and then it's winter again.
Interestingly enough, Turley wasn't comfortable for a second, but he has shrugged it off, and we'll go back and rejoin everybody.
Okay.
I don't know what you guys were doing during that 10 minutes, though.
Quick question for you, Turley. What spell level is divination? I don't remember.
Focaccia bread, 4th level, but it was ritual cast.
I love focaccia bread. Oh, that sounds so good right now. How dare you?
We took too long off. We took way too long off.
It's okay. We good, buddy. So you spent the time to ritual cast this, and you still feel like the energy has been expended.
Yeah. Can you remind me what the spell casting fuckery we're dealing with right now is? I cannot remember for the life of me. I just remember there was something, and it was about spell slots.
Yeah, so the longer you're in this current timeline, the harder it's going to be for you to maintain your connection to your deity.
Right.
Everyone here in this timeline that's lived through it in the correct way, not being pulled in, has zero connection, save for Rom. That's the only one that you know about. You have started to feel like you're losing that connection with Avandra. You've still got like a spark to your previous history and connection, but you feel literally like the gate is closing in on you. So, there are times when you use a spell, where it will drain your energy double, at least at this current point. Sometimes it won't. It depends.
Got it. Thank you.
Mistwind has been writing a letter
In a blizzard.
in a wizard. He's taking shelter under makeshift tent of Fergus, and has been scribbling furiously. And then he rolls it up, ties it, and then places it in like a little scroll case. And then places the scroll case in a carrying case on Fergus's neck.
Amazing. Okay.
Closes that, whispers into Fergus's ear, and Fergus takes off running.
Ooh. Are you doing what I think you're doing here?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably.
Are
I
you
will
sending a message to the ruins?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Anyone in particular that you're sending it to?
Yes. I would send it to someone that I definitely have the name of. Nikolai.
Okay.
Yes.
You can say it out loud, or you can DM it to me what your message was, so that I know.
Yeah, I'll just say it out loud. I'll just say it out loud, and we'll say that I explain briefly. Nikolai, there might be danger heading towards the sanctuary. I tested a couple of clerics who lied to me under divination magic. They mentioned the myriad. Possible threat? ? Be advised. And then Fluffy's just gonna go straight there. Fluffy. Fergus.
That's your nickname. It's great. Okay. Thank you kindly for that. You guys chatting, heading off? What are you doing?
Kelby for the 10 minutes would have kind of hunkered down in the snowbank to try and stay warm, and kind of lost herself kind of staring out into the snow. And the longer she looked, the more like it looks like she's trying to like see something in the snow, like tilting her head to the side. And just like, even though like Fergus like took off like through the snow, she wouldn't really break away from what she's doing of just staring into the cold, kind of like eyes trying to like flash around.
Okay. Ooh.
Question.
Yes.
I was talking to those two individuals very closely.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have seen any identifying tattoos?
I mean, if you want to make a retroactive perception check, at disadvantage because Blizzard and cloaked the fuck up.
Nah, fam. But a good point. With my natural 20 history check from earlier, would I know what the symbol of the myriad looks like?
Yes. Anders would know this as well. I'm gonna pull it up for you.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna, while we're resting, I'm just gonna be talking about the myriad a little bit, and I'm just gonna like lazily draw it into the snow as well, so that everyone knows what it looks like.
Tight. Gotta do a screenshot because I can't send you the link because you don't have this stuff saved. Anyway, I will share it in the Discord, but I will describe it for those watching. One moment, please. Where are my screenshots? In here. There you are. Boop. Ta-da. So the symbol of the myriad resembles kind of like a curved star with additional rays popping out of it, but much shorter. And then there's like a pentagon with kind of like a curved star in the middle of it as well. Like a spooky, sharp ninja star, kind of.
100%.
Before we leave, Turley would just kind of come back from prayer and say, I have communed with the beyond. And I can confirm that there are no vampires on the road ahead. The path is clear and safe all the way to Yagoogly.
Yagoogly. Yes.
Ah, good. No vampires.
No.
That's
Except
actually
for
kind
the
of
Myriad
disappointing.
camp, right?
What's a myriad?
It
I
is
was-
a crime syndicate.
Oh. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was doing other things. What's that on the ground that you drew there?
That's the symbol of the myriad. It's the crime organization.
You guys telling story? Are you guys telling stories like Kelby sings songs?
I mean, we can. Would you like me to tell you a story?
No, I want Kelby to tell me the story about the badgers and the possums, but we ain't got time for that. We got to hit the road.
All right. Off we go.
We leaving?
Aye.
Okay.
Do we need to stay?
No, that's fine. We can go.
What's wrong with your face?
What's wrong with your face? What do you think that's wrong with
Nothing's
me?
wrong with my face. Your face is all
I knew.
scrunched up.
I knew she was going to say that. Very easy.
Miss Wynn, if you want, we can help you because I know you don't have like a mirror or anything like that. We can help you understand what's wrong with your face if you want us to.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Thank you. I would appreciate that.
It's not very attractive.
Oh. Well, it's just mean-spirited, Turley.
I'm kidding. Come on.
Are you though?
Yeah, I am.
Just walks off, kicks snow.
Listen, you're not my type. I'm sorry. God, it's too cold anyway.
Lord.
Yeah, I think we're good to keep moving.
Okay. So you still have the afternoon for your travel. We're gonna get back to the. I gotta come up with a better name of this, but just the travel montage stuff. So, this is going to be Anders / Chum coming up with a obstacle for Mistwin / Tyrant to solve. Again, everyone else is welcome to join in, but this is specifically for Mistwin.
Travel montage. Right. I'm really bad at this.
You came up with like the greatest line last time though of the the
I
lost
know,
soul
but-
child. I'm 8.
Do you have any?
It was
weapons?
so good.
I'm 8.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, that was. I just thought that was funny. Yeah, so we had the supernatural, we had the weather. Man. If anyone has a good idea, please feel free to speak up, because I've been racking my brain since we started. I haven't been able to come up with anything.
It can be literally anything. It could be you stepped in a particularly long, like big piece of snow that just kind of stuck your foot in there and you couldn't get your shoe out. It could be
Or
complicated, like there was an
specific-
elephant.
specifically for Mistwin, now that Fergus is gone, Mistwin's having to trudge through the snow
Oh, yeah.
in plate armor.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when his armor gets frozen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good.
Crowdsourcing. I love it.
We're gonna freeze up your armor and see what happens.
Oh, good. This is what I like to see.
You're trudging along, and all of a sudden it's like,
Do I go full Tin Man?
like
Just-
one leg's still moving, so you're kind of dragging the other leg, and then that one freezes up.
Just fall straight on my face.
It's beautiful.
Are you okay over there?
Why is it that every time I get my trusty companion back, a couple of people just show up and I have to send them away again?
Did you have to send him away again?
Well, I figured it was the right thing to do.
You really think that 2 people are going to be able to do anything against that group we left? Considering what they go up against every, 4 hours on the dot when the clock goes off? Whatever a clock is.
Well,
I made mistakes. It's from another timeline. Don't worry about it.
maybe not. But it's a lot easier to defend against something that you're halfway expecting. Plus, if the attack comes from within your own ranks, it can be devastating.
I'd like to think that while we're having this conversation, you're still face down in the snow.
Yep.
And Kelby is just giggling off to this like this. Why is your arm all squat like that? He can't put his arms down. It's so funny.
What
I'm glad
position
you're
does
getting-
Mistwin
I'm
get
glad you're
stuck
getting a
in?
kick out of this, Kelby.
Hang on. Anders, I think the cold is taking the words right out of your mouth.
Oh, I'm muted. Yes.
I love you guys. It's great.
It is no time for a nap, Mistwin. We must get up. We just had a rest a few minutes ago.
I genuinely
Yeah.
can't. I can't
Mistwin,
move.
raise your arm if you need help.
No, that's your whole. You're trying to roll. That's your whole body. That's not your arm.
This is a lot harder than it looks.
If you want, I can
That's just what she
cast.
said.
Yeah, yep. If you want, I can cast Sacred Flame on your armor. I have a hunch you're gonna fail to move out of the way in time. I could be wrong.
You know what's
You
turning.
might be able to roll fast.
He can. Kelby's now on the snow like kicking. Just holding her sides.
Oh my goodness.
Hang on. Let me fix that for you. And Turley reaches down, pulls the flag out, and then sticks it into the snow next to you, so it's sticking up. Just in case a blizzard covers you over.
Oh no. All right, Turley. Flame me.
Wait, let me. No, time out. Let me see if I can help. Just give me a second. Sorry, it's just so funny. My tears are freezing. Okay, all right. And Kelby's gonna cast minor illusion, and it's gonna be a little dancing like fire that's flipping you the bird.
Hey, Mistwin, listen, it may not be warming up your armor, but it's got to warm your heart a little bit, right?
Maybe you
It's
should
fine.
just deal with it this way.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
I can figure this out. I can figure it out. I can figure it
All
out.
right. All
I
right.
can do this. I can do this.
That's good, because I was kidding. Sacred Flame it doesn't get hot, so it would have just been fun to, hit you with it.
What the hell am I gonna do?
Kelby kind of sits up in the snow and points at Mistwin. I don't know. Maybe do you have a lot of hot air? Just readily accessible. You could maybe use. Like, I don't know, but just an idea. And she's gonna cast guidance to try and help.
Do I have a lot of hot? Do you want me to fart my way into this situation? Kelby?
I mean, for what it's worth, I feel like it would help.
You one way, yes.
Not
Should we
going
make
to
a fire?
I'm not
Would
going
that
to
help?
fart my way out of the situation.
Not with that attitude.
I think a fire might help. Here, hey, let me help you out here, Miss Wynn. And I'll kind of like move the snow out from under his face, so that there's like a little shelf where your head is, so you're not like completely in the snow. You don't have to like strain to keep your head up.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Where is... God, I have nothing that can help me in this situation. I just sit there.
Hey, Miss
I'm
Wynn.
dead. Thanks.
You can phone a friend. It's okay. You don't have
Hey.
to solve this by yourself.
Character 3, here we go.
Whoa!
Miss Wynn. Miss
Roman
Wynn.
2.0.
I have a emotional damage. Hey, Miss Wynn.
I
I have a suggestion. First of all, next time you send your faithful companion to deliver a message, when you yourself are having difficulty traveling, perhaps ask your friends if they are able to send the message for you.
know, but it
Because
just
right
seems
now,
like a waste of resources.
I get that, but okay, now listen, but hindsight's 2020, and I know that. Don't you think it would have been nice to just have a warm tongue licking you out of this situation right now?
Oh, I didn't like that. Nobody liked that.
That was
Kelby's
no. I don't think I would like that. Turtle.
Well, listen, I mean, maybe he could pee on you, and it would kind of warm things up and loosen up the hinges, you know. If you really want, I can pee on you too. I'm happy to do that for a friend.
as this conversation's happening, Kelby's kind of wiping at her face, and she's going to kind of slip down the snow to get right next to Mistwin, knowing that he can't move his arms because he's frozen. And she's gonna do the thing where she like with her fingers like down his forehead. Mommy goes down the stairs. Daddy goes down the stairs, and start doing a little poem down your face. And then eventually reaching the end, baby goes up the stairs, like run her finger up your face and
Yeah.
lose it all
As-
over again.
Do you like flick his nose as you do
Yeah.
that? As you do that, his nose is fucking frozen, and you hear a as you flick his nose. It was just like, ah!
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Oh boy. I think we've lost her, Turley. I think she's finally cracked.
I feel like we lost her a little bit before. This is just the fallout of that.
All right, okay, Missin. All right, okay. All right, I've had my fun. But you deserved it because you pranked me. Would you like my help?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Oh, you didn't even make me beg for it. Cascade. Kelby is going to cast Enhance Ability on Mistwin to give like that bull strength to be able to kind of break the ice that's forming between the armor. and like she'll cast and go, okay, now listen. We got one shot at this, okay? So you're just gonna have to like macho man it, just like as fast as you can, okay? All right?
All right.
You're just gonna have to rip one out, bud.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, let me step back.
Knowing what I know about enhanced ability, I would put my hand on him and cast guidance. Be like, hey, you're gonna get through this, buddy.
Right. 1, 2, 3. And he just lets a loud one out as he, and just all of the ice cracks all over his body, and he leaps up. Oh no! No! His legs didn't thaw out. Yeah! And he falls back into the snow behind him.
Kelby is doing the full like sword in the stone when Archimedes like is laughing at Merlin, that like hitting like on the snow, like pointing, just losing it.
Maybe I should take the armor off for now. That might be good.
I love
Well,
Dungeons and Dragons so much.
Do you have oil to sharpen your weapons?
Aye.
Maybe just put a little oil on the bits that were freezing.
Let's see. I'm gonna take now the other upper half is free. I'm gonna take like a hammer off of my tool belt and just start like chiseling away the ice that's on my legs. But I will after a little bit of time. I think the ice still it's because I'm like sweating too, and the armor's getting wet, and I don't think oil's gonna help in this instance. So I think it's gonna keep locking up. So I'm actually gonna take off the armor for now until we get into less freezing atmosphere.
Hey, Mistwind, I got this for you. And Turley hands you a lit candle. You know, it's to help you get your armor all warmed up.
Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
How's she really?
Oh. That was really good, guys. That was really good. This is really good. Sorry. Just. Then Kelby's gonna trudge off in the snow just every once in a while. Keep my arms down. Oh no! And like pretending like she's gonna fall into the snow.
I deserve it. I deserve it. It's fine. That's fine. I deserve it.
Turley will reattach your flag.
That's so cute.
Ding.
Well, I mean, we can't hear you now, so now we can find you, you know?
All right.
All right, so you guys move on with the remainder of your afternoon into the evening. Mistwind now missing part of his armor in order to favor movement over warmth. Yeah, the evening is yours if you guys want to do anything. You guys can take a long rest, skip through it, get to the next day. Up to you.
There's nothing I want to do.
Yeah.
I think
I can't think of anything that Turley would, like, really want to do.
Okay. You guys know that you have at least, like, one more full day of travel with arriving in Erosa, like, in the late evening the next day. So, it will offer you a choice. You can push through and try and get there earlier in the day by continuing to travel today, or take a rest and then spend all day traveling tomorrow, getting there in the evening. Up to you.
ooh. Get a little some night traveling in. Could be fun.
You
Although in a
wait,
blizzard,
hang on, Mistwin. Are you suggesting that we work on some night moves?
perhaps.
Hmm.
It also could be pretty dangerous traveling at night, especially in a blizzard, so we don't.
And running around in the dark while it's snowing. It's hard enough during the daytime to see.
Plus, if we are going to be passing this this camp of Myriad, then probably want to be able to keep an eye out for it. Don't you think?
I feel like if we stick to the road, we're going to be okay.
Okay. There's a road?
Well, I just mean the path, because there was a caravan that, that was coming from there that we were following the trail for a while.
Oh. The snow's been piled up so high, I've honestly forgot.
Well, I mean, it's easy to forget things that are out of sight.
Yeah.
That was a
Where's
That was
Kelby?
that was a short joke. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You just
Alright.
see her little flag bounding off in the distance.
Yeah, if we're like kind of walking and talking, she would have been a little bit ahead, but would have stopped and is just kind of staring back out into the snow, just like that same kind of like confused look on her face. And just kind of occasionally tilting her head and checking back and then looking.
I don't know that pushing through the night's the right choice. I'm a little concerned about if we do happen to come across some of these Myriad folks. I don't want us to be too tired, out of sorts, not able to really hold our own.
No, I agree. I think
Yes, I agree.
with that in mind, we probably should keep watch tonight. If they are anywhere near here, then I don't want to leave it to chance. Be ambushed.
Also a good idea, yes.
Yep.
I'll take first watch.
I would really like to take last watch or first watch. It doesn't matter. Just as much sleep as I can get in a row would be great. Just really tired.
Alright, I will take second then.
We'll let Kelby sleep in.
Okay. So, taking watches. Who is taking first watch?
Me.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll the good old perception check.
7.
7. All right.
I keep watch.
You're missing Fergus. Just a whole bunch right now with it being how cold it is. The blizzard itself has like let up at this point. It's not snowing as profusely as it was. And you guys have been able to make camp like near another like set of like 4 or 5 trees that's providing a decent amount of cover for you guys. So you're able to all huddle around this fire and gain some warmth. But it's still like you don't see moonlight out there to help illuminate out in the distance. So, and it is still snowing. So there is still that like cover, that natural cover that's kind of preventing you from being able to see anything. Is there anything that you wanted to do specifically on your watch here? Like any sort of tinkering or like journaling, self-care, get an eye mask on? What are you trying to do?
That's a good question. I think with my role not being great, probably am distracted a little bit. But I don't know. I think I take my brother's ashes, the urn, and just place it in front of me think about the ghost child that I encountered. Think about the two of them and we'll get through it. We'll find a place to put you both to rest. Eventually, at least.
You sitting here with this urn, which, contains the remains of your brother, but then also the spiritual remains of the lost soul child that you encountered. You feel an overwhelming sense of calm. Kind of like if you've ever heard the stories of people spending time with loved ones right around the time that they're about to pass away and feeling a sense of comfort as if some force, perhaps it's them reaching out to say, I got this, it's okay. You feel like, without knowing key details or exactly what's happening, you just feel like having secured the soul of that child in this urn, you've done a great thing, and that they're being taken care of right now, both by you and perhaps your brother.
All right. Well, if I feel good about that, which I think I do, and I'll just kind of sit there, and it's probably cloudy. So I'll just sit there and kind of stare into the fire. I would say I would look up at the stars, but I think probably look into the fire and just keep warm.
You look into the biggest, brightest star that you can see right now, and that is just the fire in front of you. And that's good enough for now.
And just wait until Anders' turn. Wake him up, go to sleep.
Okay. Very good. Anders, a perception check from you, good sir.
Alrighty. It is a 15.
15. Okay. Very much the same that Mistwind told you when he passed the proverbial torch onto you for the watch. That is quiet, a blanket of silence out in the distance. From where you are, you can see the road go either way. You're like just off the road. So going back to the southwest towards the ruins is to your left. And then heading towards Erosa to the northeast is to your right. You don't see anything in particular on the road itself, but you could swear that you see billowing smoke off in the distance. It's kind of hard to gauge exactly how far it might be, but it's, from your position, it's about like northwest from your position.
And does it resemble more like a chimney, or like a house or building that's on fire? Like a fire, like a raging fire, or like a controlled,
It looks more controlled.
Okay.
Was there anything in particular that you wanted to do during your watch? Read a book, play patty cake with Marcel?
No. I think knowing that the Myriad is possibly nearby, he would be vigilant about keeping a watch. He would not let himself get distracted with anything else. So.
Okay. That's very good. Okay. So that's your watch. Were you passing it off to Turley next?
Kelby next.
Kelby next. Okay. And then Turley was last, or was he just chilling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie's trying to sleep as long as possible.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, so I'd tell Kelby about the smoke and kind of point it out to her. Was it something that I just noticed, or that I saw like begin?
That you just noticed.
Okay. So I'd tell her I don't know, how long it has been there. Could have been, someone just arrived and made camp over there, or there's a house or something like that. But definitely signs of life.
Helmy would kind of nod and rub her eyes, kind of sleepy as she's waking up. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. Oh, hell yeah. That is a 14 plus 7. I'm bad at math. 21?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yay, math. With a 21, you would absolutely notice the same billowing smoke off in the distance. It's kind of easy to tell now that it's been pointed out. Would have been tough otherwise. But it's the longer you look at it, the more obvious it is because, smoke is rising and the snow is falling. So it's like, wait a second, that's the wrong direction. So easy enough to tell at that point. Throughout your watch, you keep a close eye on it and you see that it starts to grow in volume at one point. And then it goes back down to the same size that you initially saw it at. I want to say that's it. Yeah. The smoke just kind of being like, hey, yo, it's more smoke. And then going back down.
Okay. Kelby would, obviously, it's late and not trying to, keep anybody up, but trying to keep herself awake as she watches, would have her lute, and be, practicing the fingering of the chords, and kind of muttering to herself, as she's trying to figure out a new song, and kind of like whispering as she's going through the progressions. On the road to the lush-cut forest, between the waves of time, and a party of heroes travels Turley, 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 the leery turtle. Just as good as I hoped. She finishes kind of writing her little song.
This is extremely good. I like that a whole bunch. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
Yeah, because she'd also kind of with that one done, move on to her next little bit. Her eyes kind of scanning over, stopping by Anders, and she would recall when we had set up camp. It would have been a couple nights ago now, when Anders had completed the rite of passage. And that would kind of stick with her for a moment in her mind, because she's not ever seen anything like that. And she'll feel that kind of pang of what she initially felt when she saw it. And we'll start kind of doing the same thing, where she starts trying to figure out some chords. Blinded by the light, raised up with a blade, another open in the night. And we'll kind of continue to work through that song as well. And then that would be it, as she tries to get that all squared away.
I like it. That's very good.
Yes.
Okay. If there's anything else that you would like to do, feel free to do so. Otherwise, you can pass the watch on over to Turley.
Yeah, she would kind of go over in that little kid way where when you were a kid you didn't want to wake up your parents because they always kind of jolt awake and it's scary. She'd kind of
Turley is like almost dangerously close to the fire, laying down, and you can see that he's shivering.
He does not like that, not one bit. She's going to gather up her bedding. She's going to make an executive decision. She's going to wrinkle her brow and like go over to Turley and kind of like shake him awake with her blankets. Turley, it's time for your watch. Look, I've got extra blankets for you though. Yeah, I know. Are you cold?
Oh, I got this. It's okay. Go to sleep.
Okay, but
you need the
look
blankets.
really.
Yeah, but you need the blankets too.
No, I have an idea.
Does it involve badgers?
I mean, it could, if that's really important to you. I wasn't going to.
No, sorry. It was a dream I was having. I'm awake now. I got it.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay, but if you want, I kept watch. There didn't seem to be anything scary. But I'm really small and you're really big, and my dad always told me that one squirrel in a blanket is can still be cold, but two squirrels in a blanket is warmer. So what if I just kind of slept close to you while you keep watch, and maybe that will help keep warm.
I need to confirm something. In this particular story you're telling, am I a squirrel?
Kind of like a metaphor, Turley.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like an example to make it easier for little kids to understand.
I'm aware of what a metaphor is there.
Often
Kelly,
used in art
Yep.
to help describe like complicated themes and elements.
Yep. But is it used in song, Kelly?
Yeah.
Hey, Kelby.
Yeah.
Will you please go to sleep?
Yeah. And Kelby will take her blanket and is going to kind of curl up as near as she can to Turley's bad knee, trying to keep her blanket kind of over the side of it before curling up and like putting a little hand on his knee. Good night, Turley.
Good night, Kelby. GM, do I get this at a straight roll?
Why would you have it otherwise? Tell me why.
The last DM I sent you.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay. And we're doing perception, right?
Correct.
16.
16. Okay. Sorry, I was checking something and it was being a weird website. Please don't do that, Roll20. Would you be working on this thing that you mentioned in LGM?
No, I'm sorry. Not that thing. The cold part was why I was asking about the check.
Oh. Yeah, straight still works. Kelby would have told you about the smoke off in the distance that Anders would have seen.
Yeah, I'm not worried about our path because I don't think we would have strayed too far off of the path we were on. And as far as I know, Avandra just told me that it's warmth and sunny in this direction, so let's go. So I'm not really concerned about that.
Okay. Great. So what are you focusing on right now?
Staying as close to the fire as I can without setting myself on fire. Or now setting Kelby on fire.
So how is Kelby arranged in this sleeping position now?
Like if he's just sitting, she's got like kind of resting her head like near, like not on his knee, you know what I mean? Kind of like sleeping in his lap, essentially, just curled up really small with her blanket, trying to like make sure that as much of her surface area is providing warmth.
Okay. Yeah, Turley, you're like hyper focusing on making sure that Kelby doesn't roll into this fire. You guys are like on the same level as it, so it's not like you can just like let her go and there she goes. It's barbecue
Right.
Kelby. But you're keenly aware of needing to be like aware of your surroundings, but then also like huddled against this warmth, knowing how much you need this warmth. And then the additional warmth of Kelby is kind of putting you into a nice lull. Not like it's putting you back into sleep mode per se, but it's definitely comforting, especially with how cold it's been the last couple of days. It's especially today with the blizzard that you walked through. It is nice. And you kind of just take it in a little bit, maybe get lost in the fire a little bit, just looking at it, making sure Kelby's not going to roll into it. Zoning out, making sure Kelby's not going to roll into it. You're just you've assumed that protector role.
Yeah.
What you don't notice is the silent footsteps coming up behind you. And as you go to look over at Kelby to make sure that she's again not rolling into the fire, you see a foot that does not belong to her, and someone is standing directly behind you. I'm going to give you one action. Whatever you want to do. As you notice someone standing behind you.
So I just noticed the standing. I don't like, it's just that, and they're standing. It's not like they have just stopped moving. They're just standing.
You don't know.
I feel like I'm asking if their foot is stationary.
Oh,
Or if I caught it coming down, is what I'm saying.
I feel like you would have caught it coming down because you're like separating your attention between a couple different things here. And then as you move over to your left looking at Kelby, you see something out of like your peripheral vision.
Got it.
And you see the movement. It's not so much like, oh, there's something weird and dark and mysterious there. It's you see movement. So
Gotcha.
yeah, you would definitely see them like walking into your view.
I have a question for the rest of the party first. And Turley would know this, which is why I'm asking this. Do we police our weapons? Like, do we have them ready to go? Like, is your armor out? Are your weapons out? Like, or do we just look like 4 people around a campfire?
My weapons are always out. No.
The guns
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You're the reason I'm asking.
I don't have any weapons anymore.
Okay.
Visually.
Yeah, I would say Kelby's very much the same. Like she's as she appears. There'll be a backpack nearby.
I cuddle with my great hammer, so like it's
Oh, that's terrible. All right. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Hey. It's cold, man. Pull up a tuft of snow and get warm.
That's what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how.
I would also So let me also say this.
Yes.
I would be readying one of my hands to yeet Kelby away from me if something goes down.
Okay.
So I guess I'm readying a shove against a small creature.
Okay. I will give you that chance right now.
yeet.
To shove her away.
Yes.
Okay. That's a 4, fam.
I mean, uncontested though, so you should be okay.
I was gonna say, I'm
Right?
asleep. I have -2 strength if this is like some sort of competition.
Because typically shove is a contested strength roll, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
you're
feel like,
unconscious, so and
Yeah, I don't
you're
feel
next
like
to
I
someone
would-
you trust.
yeah, I don't think it matters. Like I
Yeah,
think Kelby
but
gets yeeted.
But I feel like the role is more in this situation would be more
How
to
far
determine
do you
how
get far.
far.
yeeted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The extent of the yeetening
What direction were you trying to push her?
away from him or her, whoever it is.
Okay.
Them.
And the trigger would have been like getting the sense that this person is not friendly and just going to sit down.
Okay. it's kind of an awkward situation where you're sitting. You're sitting directly in front of this fire as close as you can, while also having a small friend basically laying their head on your lap in order to continue to give you warmth. So shoving them away means like picking her up on the other side or rolling her into the fire. Yes.
Point of order. I mean, I'm not weak. Like, my strength is 14.
Oh, no, I know.
So, like, I would not hesitate to try to yeet Kelby over the fire. If
So
that's
we're doing a full
the way.
yeet. A full send
Full
it.
send.
I mean, that's my
Send
goal. It's to put myself between danger and someone else.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, with that and Kelby being unconscious, you very easily are able to like scoop a hand and an arm underneath her and kind of just like pick her up and like pop her with your elbow, kind of like you're grabbing a baseball and trying to pop it up to catch it again. Except this is a gnome, so it's a little bit harder, but with your strength, it's easy enough to do. She's gonna land on the opposite side of the fire, unharmed. But just as soon as you do that, you feel... I'm very bad at describing this kind of stuff, but essentially, you get smacked in the head really, really hard to the point where they're trying to black you out. I feel like you would be able to make some sort of a con saving throw to try and fight that.
Yeah.
So feel free.
I would love to do that. I've never wanted TPK's incentive system more than right now. Con save, you said?
Correct.
16 plus 1, 17.
Oh, hell yeah.
You feel this blunt object smack you on the side of the head, and it nearly kind of wobbles you as you are like sitting here on your shell a little bit. And it brings you right back to the seated position that you were at, if not slightly tilted a little bit more due to
like
momentum.
A weeble wobble.
Yeah, just like a weeble wobble. But it hurts really fucking bad. What's your AC? You're
17.
Turtle, so it's probably pretty high.
17.
Take...
Well, actually, no. Hang on. I would not have my shield out. Oh, yeah. No, it's 17. It's 17 because my shield's not out.
Right. Okay. Still, you'll take like 1 point of bludgeoning damage with this as you're just smacked to the side with like blunt force trauma to the dome. And are brought back to your seated position, but something catches you, literally like grabs you, and they do it again. And this time there's no contest with it. It hurt that bad the first time with the minimal damage that you took, that you are knocked unconscious.
Can I ask a question?
Yes. I don't mean to have agency over that, but
no, I know.
If you would like to contest it, this is fine.
I'm only gonna make one quick argument against it, and feel free to say that they happened like in quick succession. But if I got hit like that and I knew that one person was behind me, I've traveled a lot, so I would get the hunch that like one person's not gonna roll up on 4 around a campfire. There's probably someone else. And if someone hit me, I would immediately retract into my shell.
Okay.
So if the actions were like queued up, like hit, then I have no problem with it happening. But he's at least trying to retract into his shell before the second one, or after the first one hit, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. I will make this amendment to that. They're still trying to go for the blackout, as it were. But see you retract into your shell, and instead will take a very large sack and just very quickly pull it over the top of you, so you're not able to come back out of your shell.
Important question, is it a thick sack? Am I warmer?
You are warmer. It is like insulating a little bit.
Yeah.
But you hear a lot of movement behind you, as you are probably well aware that it is not just the one person trying to do this to you and your friends. I think Mistwin and Anders are very likely still asleep. Kelby, would you have woken up from being eaten?
100%. I think once like there was that initial like launch, she would have like terrified come awake as she kind of soft landed in the snow across the fire. Like she would have turned, like kind of rolled over to pull back the blanket to see what's going on. What do I see?
So you would see on the opposite side of the fire and looking back, you would see what looks like your turtle friend encompassed in this like sack that's like all black, and it can't quite get over all of him, but it's enough of a tight fit that you know his head can't like bob out of his shell anymore. There is a human man standing there holding it down, another human man on the other side holding it down, a much taller, broad-shouldered man standing just behind them, kind of in the distant shadows. And then as you look up and they all start to approach you, you would see 4 more gentlemen making their way into your camp, silently, as if they used the snow cover to do so. What do you do in reaction to this?
Let me check and see.
Saint, this is great.
I know, it's so good. Kelby would scream out like Anders' name, like Anders and Mistwin, like just kind of back to back. I won't do that because microphone. But she would scream their names. And if there are two, you said there were 2 dudes approaching me, yeah?
Yeah, so there were 2 holding down the sack on top of Turley to prevent his head from popping out of the turtle shell, excuse me. Another 2 like going around the fire to meet to you, and then another 2 very silently moving up towards Mistwin and Anders.
Yeah, she would scream to try and wake her companions, and then would duck kind of under, like back under the blanket. And as I'm assuming that they're still like gonna come and try and like collect Kelby, right?
You don't quite know that, but yeah, they are making their way swiftly towards you.
Yeah, so she doesn't know that, but Kelby's gonna like screaming, she's hid under the blanket, is going to grip her spiritual focus and like take a deep breath, and as she does, the blanket that she's under is just going to erupt. Kelby's wild shaping into a black bear.
This is extremely good. Oh, do I have a token for a black bear? I'm gonna look.
Like the way I picture it is they come around because they've seen this tiny little gnome, but as they do, the blanket just kind of lifts up as this massive black bear with like a moon patch of fur on her forehead just erupts from under this blanket, roaring in the snow.
This is extremely good. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Surely does not come out, but there's definitely like a consideration of like, was that a fucking bear too?
Okay, I'm trying to read. Damn it. These free assets are just atrocious. All right, well,
Yeah, bud.
you're a bear now. That's adorable. I'll put you over here. Here, you guys want to see what's going on here?
Yeah.
Love that, bud.
Tight. Come on over.
Oh no.
Kelly, can you see the map?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. I'm gonna give you control of the bear.
I cannot.
Thank you. I love Saint in this moment and always.
Extremely
Very
good.
Mhm.
Okay, so the bear moves. Great. So you're chilling about over here-ish. Great. Perfect. You are bear. Hey, friends watching, would you also like to see what is happening here? Hang on. Let me go on for here. Boop. Tight. So we chilling here, literally, in the deep winter. Lauren says, "Wait, Saint, we have to check for vampires." Extremely good. Extremely good. Okay, great. So Kelby has turned into a bear. These two bandits who were... Well, bandits is kind of a general term, but these two guys are like making their way around towards you. I will now leave this up to Anders and Mistwin. You guys are very likely awake unless you just sleep through anything. Would you wake up if Kelby screams and then roars as she turns into a bear?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, great. Perfect. Tight.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would wake you up.
Okay. The second that either of you stir in your sleep and come to consciousness, you see nearly identical men in like nondescript garb standing over you, waiting to put a like a black sack over your head. I'm gonna give you each like a quick action here to see if you can try and fight them off. But they're being extremely quick, so it's gonna be a high DC.
Ooh. Okay. So what should I roll here? Just like a get the fuck away from me check?
Yeah, you know, that exact check that you would find on your D&D Beyond page, the get the fuck away from me check. This is probably like some sort of a dexterity check kind of a thing. Describe what you're doing and we can just...
Is it a save? Would it be like a dex save or like a strength save or something like that?
This would be in line with some sort of a save here because these guys essentially were holding their actions, waiting for you guys to move to just catch you right off guard.
So I'm gonna fight him off. Anders, you get a +3 because you're within my aura.
Yeah, paladins.
Okay.
Get him.
This rolls.
Well,
I'm just
roll
gonna wrestle him off. Oh, that's
I'll
a
roll a
wrestle.
dex save.
Gross.
Ooh, this is good. So 15 plus 9 plus 3, so 27.
Damn. All right. So you very, very swiftly are able to like roll and dodge out of the way of this guy who was damn sure that he was gonna tie the shit out of this thing over your face. There is the guy that's right next to Turley holding the other sack down on top of him, who's gonna try and make a kick at you. I think I need dice for this. Hang on.
Oh, we're kicking now. Okay.
Yeah.
I will oblige.
I will oblige for the kick.
I think I got sacked.
Did you make a roll?
I did. It was a 13.
Oh, beans. Oh no. Yeah, that's definitely you got a sack over your head, which they very quickly cinch with a tie at the bottom of it, and he's essentially like push you down onto the ground and is trying to bind your hands behind you.
Oh no.
So Anders, you are between two dudes over here and getting kicked. Oh, that he absolutely like fucking misses you because he's like trying to like hold onto the sack over Turley's head, or at least the top of his shell, and it's kind of slippery. It's like a little wet because of the snow. But you are currently, along with Kelby, the only ones free from bindings at this point.
Okay. Is it my turn to retort?
Yeah, there's currently no initiative because these
Okay.
guys are still trying to be like swift
Alright.
with this, but we're very quickly approaching some sort of a initiative setting.
Okay. So
While he's deciding, the turtle has a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a turtle-sized sack, as if they came prepared to capture a turtle?
Yes.
Okay, so I probably can't bonus action rip my head through it by trying to come out with a strength check.
You can certainly try.
Okay, I just wanted to know because I still do have a turn.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to bonus action come out of it, and I was curious if that was a thing. Never mind, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I tried to give you time to decide, Chum.
Yeah.
Bless your heart.
So, is it full action economy here? Bonus actions and actions, that type of thing?
I would say this is happening extremely quickly, and these guys are also trying to provide actions within this, and they came prepared. So I'm gonna allow. I don't know if you have like multiple attacks or anything that you can do on an action, but you would only be limited to one and a bonus action at this point.
Okay, so bonus action and action. All right, so I will use my cunning action to bonus action disengage from the two people nearest me.
Mm-hmm.
I will yell at the bear. Actually,
You would see like it's.
I mean, would I know that's Kelby? I don't know if I would.
I don't.
At this point.
That's hard to say. Like you would see though, like there's.
I would be like, oh shit, a bear, and then
Yeah.
Wait, hang on though. Hang on. Above the table, I want to make an argument against this because, like, your bear form has the same, like, physical characteristics as your other form that he has seen.
Yeah, you've got
Right.
like cute little ties in your hair, right? Your bear would probably have.
But wasn't
this
there
too.
some sort of like starry quality to it too?
It's like like there's kind of like a in the night, but she would have also like on her head would be like the fur would be silver and like a crescent moon.
Okay.
Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to be helping with stuff like that. I apologize.
No.
No.
All right.
That was the argument I was going to make. But Kelby's
Okay.
never wild shaped before, so you
Right.
wouldn't know that she could do this. Like I could see it either way.
Okay. Well, if there's a marking that would tell me that it's
I will
we'll
make
just
this.
go with that.
Yeah, like I can make it really easy for you. The bear is going to like launch itself back over the fire directly at Turley, trying to grab and knock Turley out of these guys' hands. Like she's not engaging with them, she's trying to get Turley away from them.
Is the bear shouting fuck nugget or anything like that? Though?
It's just growling, like the bear is roaring actively.
Okay.
The
All right, so
bear's
I will
sassy.
do I'll do what I was going to do then. I won't do the talking that I was going to do since you're already acting. So I will disengage, and I'm going to move up to this guy that's trying to sack and hogtie Mistwin, and anyone looking at Anders would see his hood basically like mysteriously is now up on his head, and his face is covered, and his eyes are bright purple, and two blades manifest in his hands. And he will make 2 attacks on the guy to my north. I got a 16 and a 23 to hit.
Pulling up the sheet. They both hit.
Okay. So 2d6. 9 plus 10, 19 points of psychic damage.
How many points?
19.
19. Damn. All right. I can't math, so I'm getting a calculator out. Hang on. Calculator, come save me in this moment.
As Anders is attacking this guy that's trying to like bind me, am I able to like try to fight him off again, or am I kind of just sitting pretty?
You would be welcome to try, but at disadvantage because your head is covered.
Okay.
Let's switch to different music. Hang on.
Let's do 11. Damn it.
Yeah. With an 11, you're finding it difficult to break free of this current captor trying to bind you here. Especially it being like a split second between you waking up and then seeing this thing come over your head. So your orientation's all askewed, essentially. Do you want to try anything with like a bonus action or anything? Or you just kind of chilling?
Maybe. That's a question. Yeah, I don't think I can do much unless I attack.
Okay.
So I'm probably just going to start throwing haymakers here in a second.
Haymakers. All right.
Not quite yet.
Okay. We're going to get over to Turley here. And then after whatever action / bonus action Turley happens to make, then I'll have you guys roll initiative.
Can I make the argument, or can I try to free Turley before
absolutely
Turley's action?
So all I can do is a bonus action come out of my shell. So my action is that, and the trigger would be any sort of sign that it's safe to come out.
Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but
I don't know.
a bear is going
to. Safe's not the right word. But it's time to come out.
Yeah. Kelby's launching over that fire, trying to push shoulder Turley away from these two so he can attempt to get the bag off. I don't know if that's a strength or what that is. As a bear, I have multi-attack, but I recognize that we're doing the one.
And I automatically feel dex save, so I'm not a factor in this.
Okay.
Excellent.
If you could make an argument that you're using a certain attack to try and get rid of the bag, otherwise it would probably be something like a strength check to try and see if you can just push him over.
Yeah, I'm trying to shove him out of these guys' grip. So
okay.
I will roll the thing. I'm a bear now, so I have plus strength. Let's go. Hell yeah, that's a 17. And then if I go with athletics, it's +3, which would be a 20. If it's just strength, it's +2.
Extremely good.
It'd be cooler if we did.
I like this a lot. Sorry, I'm moving things around. You come over here. Thank you. Okay, so remind me what the number was for this?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
If I'm allowed to use athletics.
Abso-fucking-lutely. So you're just trying to push Turley.
Yeah,
and...
essentially comes over and bear shoulder checks this turtle away from their grasp, hoping to have them lose hand on the bag that they're holding over Turley.
Okay. I'm gonna see if they can contest it real quick. One of them kind of loses their grip on the edge of this canvas sack, and the other one is still maintaining their hold on it. So you still have someone kind of weeble wobbling with Turley here, but let's say Green here has lost their contact with Turley.
Great. Kelby would then turn and just bellowing roar, just in Orange's face. Will pivot to get off my friend.
Okay.
That would trigger my attempt to come out of the shell with the sack.
Okay. So you would. This is
So it's just a bonus action. I come out of the sack, but if they're holding the sack down over my head, then it would be restricted. So I don't know if I'm able to, with one person still holding it, to actually come out, or if you want me to roll a check for it.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to require something to see if you can bust through this canvas.
Okay.
Yeah. Just make a straight strength check to see if you can just pop your head on through. It's either really good or really. Oh, there we go.
13.
As a 13, you're able to like push your head up, and your head is out of the shell, but you're still contained within this canvas sack. It's kind of caught the other guy off guard a little bit, so he still has like a hand on it. It's not cinched or anything; it's just a bag over your head. But your head is out of the shell.
Cool. So I'm currently prone and blind then, correct?
Yeah.
Fantastic. That would also, since I now have used a bonus action and I'm out, I would also have an action still, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Cool. Hey, I would like to... Damn. I would like... I'd like to start sprinting away from the fire.
All right. So you spend part of your movement to stand up?
Yeah. I'll spend half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And I will spend the rest of my movement to try to yank this guy with me.
Okay. I should probably note that the fire is like right here between you guys. Kelby, you would be smart enough to like not stand in it.
Right, yeah.
I just forgot to put a fire on there, but yeah.
Oh, good. Oh,
There you
good.
go.
So like my goal is, I mean, I have a feeling I would know where the thing's being held,
Yes.
right?
Yeah,
And
it's
I would
like
to,
behind you.
Yeah, I'd like to run away from that because I saw the foot and I know that it's not as big as me. And I don't know that one of them is prepared to hold all 500 pounds of me back.
Okay. Yeah.
My attempt is to try to get rid of his grip.
Great. Yeah. Honestly, easy enough to do with your height and you standing up. I'm gonna see if this guy can maintain a hold. I don't think so. I think him being like so caught off guard with you popping your head back up and then standing up so that you could fucking run away has caught him off enough guard that he just like loses his grip on it, and you're tall enough that it's just outside of his reach.
Yeah. So it would have been away from him and away from the fire. I feel like I would have run into green and not really moved though. So I think that's all I can do.
Okay. So now I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative. So let's see here. If it doesn't automatically roll and roll 20, could you call it out to me so I could add it to my little combat tracker?
I got you 7.
Thank you very much.
Anders got a 12.
Okay.
Charlie got a 19.
19 and a 12. Okay, great. That's
17 for Mr.
Thank you very much. Okay. So we're gonna go to the top of the order here with Red, who's still gonna try and bind you, Mistwin. And in doing so, he's going to try and tackle you to the ground. So this is kind of like a grapple check. I think this is just like a straight, I'm gonna try and tackle you kind of a thing. Does a 17 connect with you?
Are we doing contested strength or
Yeah.
is it just my armor class?
That's a good question. I'm not well versed in this particular kind of a thing, so anyone wish to contribute information on how to handle this?
I mean, if it's like an ability to like do it, then armor class could be cool. But if it's just like a typical grapple, typically it's contested
Okay.
strength or acrobatics.
Okay. Yeah, whichever one, strength, acrobatics, whatever one you want to do, to contest it.
Natural 20 for a 28.
Jeebus, yeah. You still being kind of like out of sorts here. You still have a bag on your head, but you feel this guy try and tackle you. You just kind of like shake him off. You feel his momentum going one way and you just work with it. And he like falls on the ground behind you. So that was not particularly good on his part. That's his turn. He's on the ground. It is now Blue's turn, who is going to come up here behind you, Mistwin, and kind of try to do the same thing. He's going to try and grapple you. So contested here, however you want to roll it.
That's a 20.
My God. He absolutely falters as well and kind of like gets shoulder checked by the boulder that you guys are right next to.
All right, now you're starting to piss me off.
Hey, guess what? It's your turn in the order now.
Oh, it is? I thought it was Turley's. Turley's up first.
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry, Turley. I don't know how I completely skipped you on this. It's your turn, technically before these two guys, so you go ahead. My bad. That's weird. I don't know how that happened.
Technically before those guys? Because
Yes.
it's going to matter.
Oh, fuck. All right. Well, let's just...
It's fine. It's fine. They're just going to have to roll now.
That's fine. Yeah, go for it.
Turley casts Spirit Guardian.
Ooh, okay.
As a cloud of little green tadpoles just starts emanating from him, swimming through the air.
Extremely good. What's the
So the
radius
two
on
of them,
that? It's 15 feet.
It's 15 feet radius.
Okay.
Which, if those two are within 15 feet of me, they would have needed to roll check to start their turn.
Okay. Yeah. One guy's just on the outside of it, but he would have still been in it. So red, what are we rolling here?
It's a wisdom saving throw. DC is 15.
Okay. One guy rolled an 8, and then a blue rolled a 15.
So meets it, beats it. So for the first one that failed, that's 9, 10, 11, 12 plus. That's 12 points of 12 points of radiant damage.
Ouch. Okay, great. Let's see here.
And 6 points for the other guy.
6 points for the other guy. Okay, so blue.
Well, no, that would have been another round. That would have been another roll. So.
Okay.
7 points.
Okay. And am I doing the same thing for green, orange, and this big bad guy up here?
Anybody that starts their turn that is not that I would not have designated as an ally.
Sick. All right. So big dude, failed. Are we just going with the rolls that you've already done, or do you roll them?
I can roll again
if you want. Yeah.
for each one.
Yeah.
I mean the save. They have to roll the save. So if they fail, then I'll do damage for you.
Okay. Let me get the other two.
And it's at the start.
It's
of
only
their
on their turn. Yeah,
Yeah, it's only on their turn.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So then with those guys, yeah, we would have taken damage for them. They would have
Yeah,
tried
just
to
those
do the
two.
same thing. They would have fucking failed. Okay. Very good. Very good. Then I will keep that in mind for the other guys. And is there anything else that you would like to do? Also, what do your spirit guardians look like?
They look like little tadpoles. Which makes no sense because tadpoles have nothing to do with turtles, but
No, but it's cute.
yeah. Yeah, so that was my action. I'd like to try to take the thing off my head as a bonus action at least.
Yeah. I feel like
So
you're
I'm-
very easily able to do that. You are no longer blinded.
And I feel like the rest of my turn would be spent trying to look around and get a sense of what's going on.
Yeah.
So I don't think I'd do anything else.
Okay. And as far as what you see Kel Bear right next to you, along with these two guys who had previously got the sack over on top of your head, now standing slightly stunned. Turning behind you, you see Big Duder McDuderson chilling back here. And you can hear kerfuffles happening on this side of this rock. You can't quite see exactly what's happening. You see these guys over here. Okay, great. Perfect. Wonderful. Now we're down over to Mistwin after the other two guys would have gone.
Can I take this stupid sack off of my head?
You sure can.
Yeah.
Get that shit off.
He just like slowly reaches up and rips it off of his head, and he's just fuming, and steaming with uncharacteristic anger at this point. And it just kind of gives a glare over at Anders before taking the maul and
Ooh.
spinning it over his shoulder and connecting. Well, we'll see if it connects, but trying to hit Red straight in the shoulder with it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make this a big boy hit too. Oh, well,
What?
that's no good. So it's the first one's gonna miss with a 9.
Okay. That does miss.
But so it misses, but I'm gonna just like so it comes down, and then I'm gonna like check him with the shaft of it before just coming around and trying to swing it into his head. Because this is the guy that Red is the guy that initiated that initially attacked me, right? Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm angry, so I'm still gonna make this a big boy.
Okay.
I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, no.
So,
He's very. I see different
Why are you
numbers.
taking 5 off? Yeah, you're taking 5 off of your numbers there.
Because I was making it a great weapon master attack.
Oh, okay. You have a penalty, to make it big. Got it.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Both of these swings in the hit, you feel very confident in your ability to do this, and normally you would be able to like make purchase with your hits. But as you're exerting extra energy, these guys can see the effort that you're putting into it and are able to kind of like dodge out of the way and kind of like get scuffed on their armor a little bit. But yeah, unable to actually get the hit in there.
It's all right. There's more where that come from.
Yes.
And I'm gonna just. Do you think I can? Yeah, I'm just gonna circle around here. I'll take an attack from Red.
Okay. No, you won't. He super duper misses. He would have like tried to grab at you, but just super whiffs it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like plant my foot straight in front of Blue to block his path.
Okay.
Just kind of nod at Anders, but that'll be my turn.
Sure. Okay. We are down to this guy over here who is going to kind of, in a frightened state, run up to you, Kelby. He does enter the Spirit Guardians. You're muted there, Saint.
Wisdom save, please.
Got you. That is a 13. I don't think he passes there.
It is 11 points of radiant damage as the tadpoles enter his ears.
Oh no, gross. Ew, gross. He just kind of like gets skeeved out a little bit. But he's nevertheless rushing up to you, Kelbear, and trying to take a swipe at you with his scimitar. Oh my god, he super misses. That was a crit fail.
Oh, hell yeah.
He was not very good at that, but he's going to try and get it on the upswing. Oh my god, I'm just going to jail this dice immediately. Goodbye. Again, super fails here. I think he's like really caught off guard by like the creepy tadpoles that are like trying to get into all of his orifices, and then there's suddenly a bear here when there wasn't. It's a whole thing.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's his turn. This guy, however, it is now his chance here. Wisdom save. That's a 9. What's his big guy take?
That's a 9. Oh, that's a damage thing.
This
Oh, come on. 9 points of damage.
Okay. Tight. He is going to rush up to you, Turley. He's going to take out a very similar looking scimitar and try and bash you against the head once more.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it wasn't necessarily him, they're still trying to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a 14 hits you here.
Mm-mm.
No, he's going to try again.
Okay.
A 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. You are going to take 6 bludgeoning damage here as he's able to make purchase with the side of your head, and very loudly just kind of like roar in your face. He's just an angry man who has a lot of issues.
You got some bad breath. You need to brush your teeth or something, man. I know you're on the road, but it's funky.
He just kind of grins, and it's like this like half rotted mouth of teeth smiling back at you. It's not pleasant. That is his turn. Pierre-Paul is going to come up here, do the same thing, take a wisdom saving throw. That's an 11, so he fails. What damage does he take?
He takes a wonderful 16 points of radiant
Jesus
damage.
Christ, I love Spirit Guardians so much.
It's so good, man.
It's so good. Not when Delg does it. Just kidding. It's great
Not
when Delg does
not
it.
when Delg and Hope do it. Overlapping.
That was great. That was fantastic. Okay. He's gonna do the same thing that Pink also tried to do here. First with the scimitar. That is a 19 to hit you. Kill
That will hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, this will also be 7 slashing damage as he's able to do a kind of a down swipe right next to your ear here and find a vulnerable point. And then he's going to try and grab a dagger from his back and just kind of like go in for a good jab here. That is 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. That will be 5 piercing damage as he's able to kind of get you right in the same spot here. He's found kind of a fleshy spot right behind the neck here. That is his turn. We are down to Anders.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go after blue.
Okay.
Flanking advantage. First is a 24 to hit.
Oh my god, that hits.
All right. And it'll be... all right, let me just roll this one first. Ooh, a 6 out of 6. That's 11 points of psychic damage plus 9 points of sneak attack damage.
Damn. Very good.
So that's 20, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll spend a key point to stun him.
Okay. I don't remember. Is that just
It's
like
It's a con save.
Con
Yeah.
save. Con save.
Tight. He gets a 12.
It needed a 15, so that guy's stunned.
Cool. This is blue, right?
Yeah, blue is stunned.
Beep.
Incapacitated, can't move, can speak falteringly, automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls have advantage. So I'm going to hit him again.
Oh my god.
That's a 24 to hit.
Absolutely.
And another 6, so 11 more points of psychic damage.
Okay. Very good. You hear him very painfully, like, strained groan as he is stunned here. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yes. I will spend another key point in Flurry of Blows.
Monks,
Hell
man.
yeah, bud, get him.
I love monks.
22 to hit.
Absolutely.
With the roundhouse kick to the face, that's only 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Still pretty
then
good. Shit.
A 27 to hit.
Yep.
And that's another 10 points.
Fuck. This guy is already looking, I always get it wrong. Rough and then bloodied? Or is it bloodied and then rough?
Bloodied and then
Bloodied
rough,
than
right?
rough.
Okay, so he's looking rough. Yeah. You just, like, instantly, like, decimated this man. And he's just, like, bleeding from all these places that you've been able to, like, get some clean gashes on him. It's not doing great.
Yes.
Monks.
I look around at Mistwin. Okay, your turn. This time, don't swing so wildly. Focus and hit him.
Extremely good. Okay. Now that Anders has taken his turn, Kelbear! It is your turn.
Yeah, let's go. Kelby mad, Kelby smash. She's looking at like purple's come up. She was focused on orange, but purple came up and kind of stabbed her, so she's going to multi-attack, bite, and then claw at that dude, because fuck that dude for real. So a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep, this is both on purple.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
So
they both hit.
I'm just going to give you the total. Okay, so that's... Oh, hell yeah. 6 piercing damage, followed by 7 slashing damage as she bites down and then rakes a claw across purple.
Okay.
Just roaring the entire time, like you are used to Kelby's like incessant cursing while it's like, but just the bear, just freaking out.
Can you give us a clean take of a Kill Bear roar? Yay! Thank you.
That's my turn.
It's gonna be my new notification sound on my phone.
Very good.
Perfect. Okay, we are down to Orange, who is faced with a bear and a turtle and is like, well, fuck this. So they're gonna like move up onto the snowy embankment. They started their turn in the special guardian thing, so
they're moving out of my range. Yeah. Can I opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him make his wisdom saving throw. He rolled a 18.
Okay. So 6 points of damage.
Okay.
I got a 17 plus 4. I'll just try to claw him. That makes no sense.
Claw as bear. Bear claw.
Yeah, 7 slashing.
Tight.
As he's on his way out.
Perfect. He groans in pain as you make contact with him. And the spirit guardians kind of just like poke him in all the weird places and he hates it. But he's going to retreat up the snowbank a little bit and kind of get down on one knee. And you see him pull a pistol from behind him and cock it back and aim it directly at you, Turley. He is going to try to shoot you with the pistol.
Still not. No.
I don't think a 13 hits you, though.
It does not.
Okay.
Off my shell.
Cool. He's going to reload and try again.
He can reload that fast? Fuck this game. I'm kidding.
16 to hit you.
Nope.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Ding.
He looks upset as it just kind of like, just bounces off of your total shell here, and you see him shift focus. That is his turn. It is now Green's turn, who, again, starts in the Spirit Guardians. Rolls a 13 wisdom save.
Don't forget about Turley.
Oh, we're getting there. Yeah.
Okay.
10
points of radiant damage.
Okay. He's equally upset
right.
with how gross this is. What's he do here? He's going to take out a scimitar and try and slash at you here, Turley. That is only a 17 to hit.
That meets it, beats it.
Oh, okay. So he is able to find some sort of vulnerable spot here. You're going to take 7 slashing damage as he makes purchase here. But he's going to run outside of the range of your spirit guardians.
I'm going to take a hit at him on the way out.
Don't do a hit.
Huh?
Don't
do a hit?
It's a meme, yeah.
Oh. I don't presume that a 13 hits him.
Unfortunately not. It just misses.
Womp womp.
What were you trying to do?
Just hit him.
Just okay.
Yeah.
Tight. Just barely miss him as he like gets outside of your range here. He's gonna take a dagger from his side and just kind of huck it at you. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. That is going to be 7 piercing damage as he's able to find a clean spot to just huck this dagger straight over at you. That is his turn. And now it is your turn, Turley. Back at the top of the order.
Yeah, I'll look at the guy who shot me with the pistol, who I believe, thematically, I'd say my back was turned. And I think for the first time with this group, I think this group has never seen him do this. But he would look and say, I guess I know something you don't know then. And he would detach the outer shell of his back shell, and it's actually a shield.
Hell yeah.
Which I'm hoping is a free action to interact with that.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. So I will grab the shield and quickly hold it in my hand, and my staff in the other hand. I will, in addition, on the other side of pink, I will bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yes.
Please bring out the blue shell.
Okay, I gotta find it. Hang on. Yep.
Summon the spiritual weapon.
Wait, the spiritual weapon.
This is very good. You have control of it now.
Yeah, so it's going to take an attack when it comes out.
Type.
Which I am rolling. You are in jail, sir. Sir. 12 doesn't hit, right?
No, it does not, unfortunately.
So that's turn. And then I'm going to take a step in front of Kelby
Okay.
to here.
Tight.
And then I'm going to look at the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I will put my hand, the quarterstaff hand out to like touch the back of my hand to him, and the shield to the other one, and say, "Fuck you both." And as my action, I'm casting Word of Radiance.
Ooh.
So they both need to make a con saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 16 for the big guy.
That
and
succeeds.
6 for the purple guy.
So that one fails. Purple guy takes 9 points of radiant damage from my scathing rebuke of his character.
He's like blinded, like, no, oh god.
And that is it. However, you hit me 3 times. Right?
Who did? Total?
You did, with your people.
Yes.
Con save. There are no more spirit guardians.
Oh man. Beans?
Beans.
Oh, wait. Hang on. I'm Warcaster. I get an advantage on that.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Warcaster.
I'm ready to put it back.
Con save. Yeah, no, the first one succeeds. The second one, fuck that die. I gotta get another one. Hang on. Second one is that one succeeds too, and
Okay,
the third
awesome.
one. Yep, I rolled an 11 as my high on all 3 of those.
All right,
so these
sick.
dice are probably gonna end up in jail too. But anyway, that's it. It's my turn.
Okay. Very good. Thank
Also,
you very
my
much.
armor class is now 19.
Tight. Okay. Shield. Yay. Okay. It is Red's turn, who is having a time. Upset that Mistwind is now outside of his reach, but sees you, Anders, and is going to try and make a swipe at you with his scimitar. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Absolutely not. He's going to try
No.
again. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Like, all right.
I love it here.
Sick. He just
The
like
number
hits the
you
rock.
are looking for is 19.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, bro.
Jeebus, I'm stronger on my knees. Okay, great. That's his turn. It is now Blue, who I believe is
He
incapacitated.
is stunned. Yes.
He is just having a time. He can't like free from that, right? Like
Nope,
try and make a save.
It goes until my next turn.
Yeah, monks, dude. Okay.
And it's the end of my next turn, I think. Let me double
is.
check
I think
that.
that's right.
He won't be alive by then. That's fine.
Till the
No,
end
he's-
of my next turn, yeah. So I get to hit him again and stun him again, maybe. If he survives.
it's
yeah.
Mistwind's turn right now, so you might get
Yeah.
a chance. You probably won't, depending on what Mistwind does. Hey, buddy, what are you doing?
Probably not.
Whack! Big ol' smack straight to his face. I'm trying to do a half spin, and the maul like catches him on the left side of the head, and I wanted to like smack him into the boulder as well.
Oh, ruthless.
This is an advantage, so I am going to make it a big boy swing,
Big boy swing.
Okay.
which
okay,
is
okay,
a
okay.
22 to hit,
Well, of course that hits. You kidding me?
which is 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Woo.
Can I confirm for a second that you just Barry Bonds this guy's head out of the ballpark?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm a
There's just-
Giants
there's
fan.
just,
This is
like-
great.
I imagine he's dead now.
You would imagine correctly.
Okay.
His
I
brain
feel
matter
like-
is splattered on this rock behind Anders. It is
I
a
feel
sight
like
to
there's
see.
just there's this like loud crack and the battlefield goes silent for a second. And it's just like, huh.
Oh,
Then it
fuck.
picks back up.
Cool.
So he's dead.
super dead.
Uh,
Goodbye.
Just like standing there breathing heavy. Anders, you got that one?
What, this one here?
Yeah.
This fucking guy. You're talking about this? All right.
Yes. Yes.
Cool. Miss One's gonna turn around, full jump up on top of this boulder that's behind him.
Sick.
And then, cool thing about Great Weapon Master, is if I kill someone, I get another attack.
Hell yeah, bud.
Go forth and murder, my friend.
So I'm gonna like peek down and see this guy huddling here. And go, oi, whack! Just straight down onto his head. I'm just gonna do it normally.
I have the high ground.
Yeah. 15 to hit.
Meet to beat it.
Perfect. So that's just going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and then as that goes, I'm going to use the momentum to kind of flip off of the boulder and then turn and like spin and hit him again with like a backswing, trying to like knock him back towards the rest of the group.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go for a big hit.
Are you just croqueting him into the spirit guardians? Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, no, totally.
Sick.
Totally. I'm gonna go for a big hit.
Big boy
That's
hit.
a natural fucking 20.
Big boy hit.
Woo!
You know what?
That'll do.
I'm gonna do a divine smite.
As you should, honestly.
As I
Send
absolutely
it.
should. So just let me do some math real quick. I gotta find, what is my divine smite? Is it 2d8? Yeah, 2d8.
At this level, yeah.
So 46 plus 48. Ooh, D&D Beyond, you are not liking that amount of dice.
Do not like.
Chug a looking.
57 points of damage.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hell yeah.
How do you straight up murder this man? Just straight up eviscerate him.
I feel like there's another crack and it goes silent for a second, and then the dude's head goes and hits the leader in the face.
Good God Almighty! I'm gonna move his body there so that we can mark that. But he was here one moment and not on this plane anymore. Technically, still, but yes, he is dead.
This is good. This is good. Hey, that's my turn.
Sick.
Sick.
Yeah.
All right. We are down to Pink, who is just gonna deal with the spirit guardians. They rolled a natural 18 to save. How much do they still take?
That is, hang on, I rolled 4 instead of 3. I apologize.
Okay.
Or re-roll that is much worse, so that's in your favor. 16 if they failed, 8 if they didn't.
Okay. Ba-ba-da-bum. Okay, great. He's gonna try and slash at you a couple times there, Kelbear. First one
Let's go.
super duper misses. The other one is...
Well, what is it? What is it? Because my AC's not high. It's 11.
Oh, it's extremely low. It was like
Okay, cool.
7.
Okay, cool.
This one is 14, though. The second one is 14.
That will hit. That will hit.
That is going to be 6 slashing damage to you as he kind of gets your right flank here. That is his turn. We're going to move down to a big baddie right here who's just been slammed in his side with the head of a former compatriot. Thank you there, Mistwin, for that one. That I would qualify as a hole-in-one if those exist in croquet.
Ew.
He is fuming here with the rage, seeing a couple of his followers essentially fall right in front of him. He is going to reach behind him and pull out a pistol from tucked behind his pants here, and he's going to try and shove it into your shell and shoot you here, Turley, point blank. What's up?
I would just like to know what happened with the tadpoles that are attempting to swim into his
Oh, yes,
nostrils.
yes. Thank you. He super failed, so... gross.
10 points of
Sick.
radiant damage.
Okay, cool. So gross. Okay, great. Yeah, he's still gonna try and do the dang thing. That is a 16 to hit. I think you got
Yeah,
the
no, thank you.
19 now. He's gonna try again. I'm sorry, that's a natural 20.
That's fine.
That is going to be 16 points of, I think, piercing damage is what guns do. as he is able to kind of lodge this pistol directly like in between that soft space between like your armpit and the shell, and do a fair bit of damage here to you.
Spirit guardians are gone.
They are. Okay. Let me take that down. We are in the middle of combat here. Do we need to take a break? Or are we good to push through?
I'm good to keep going
I'm
and
good.
just
Yeah.
wrap this up.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm good.
Perfect. Just want to check. Thank you. That is his turn. He is going to leave the pistol in there, and you can see him like keeping eye contact with you as he's like reloading this whole thing, pulling it out just enough in order to like reload it, but then still keep it like jabbed in there.
That's fine.
Yeah, he sucks. It is now Purple's turn, who is going to do the same thing that they did last time. Try and hit the Kel Bear
Yeah.
here. That is a
Go
10
for it.
and
That
a
will not
9 to hit.
That neither of those will hit
Okay, great.
by
yeah.
the skin of my teeth.
Whew. By the fur on your hide.
Legitimately, yes.
He was a little distracted with the spirit guardians, who just like disappeared, but he's still like hallucinating and thinks that they're still there. That is his turn. Anders, it is your turn, my dude.
Okay. I look at Mr. Red. Let's dance. And he leaps up off this rock, kind of overhand swing, and as his hand closes, that spectral blade comes out. And oh, that's not one. He misses on the first hit. And on the follow through, he'll just try and stab back for a 25 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 8 points of psychic damage and a stunning strike.
Nice. That was like a natural too, so he super fails.
All right, so he is stunned, and I'll do another key point for the flurry of the blows.
The
These are
flurry
at
of the blows.
advantage, so that's a 26 to hit
Mhm.
and a 16 to hit.
Yep, absolutely. Both hit.
All right, so then I'll use the sneak attack on one of those since I had advantage on those
yeah.
rolls. And so that's going to be 4d6 plus 5. 2, 7. Oh my god, there's 3 ones in there.
Oof.
8, 13 points of bludgeoning damage on those.
This guy is barely hanging on, but he's still alive.
All right.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? Or can do?
No. No, I'll just stick here and finish him off next time.
Tight. All right. We are done to Kel Bear.
Saito, you freaking legend. Dude.
Yo, Saito.
Oh, thank you, Saito.
Thank you, kind gentleman.
Wow. Amazing.
Kelby, is Purple still with Purple and Pink? Because they're the ones that have been wailing on me. How they looking?
Purple is looking bloodied, and Pink is doing all right.
Okay, yeah. Then we're gonna focus on Le Purple.
Okay.
Okay. Oh gosh, that's 10. So that's not gonna hit. A dirty 20 will though. I'm guessing. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that is 7 slashing damage against Purple as she goes to try and bite and misses, but brings the claw across and slashes across Purple. And that is Kelby's turn.
Okay. Purple is now looking rough.
Excellent.
Wonderful. We are now up to Orange, who is got the fear of the gods in his eyes and continues to back off, but not without another pistol shot. Seeing that Anders is over here wailing on his buddy, he's going to try and do the smackdown with the pistol. Unfortunately, that is a natural 20, so I do believe that hits.
That will.
that
That does hit.
Be 15 piercing damage as he's able to line up
Ow.
a shot and make a clean and accurate shot on you here. He has another attack, but he's fearful of everything that's happening, and he runs away. He's gone. Great. Goodbye, Orange. See you later, buddy. We are now over to Turley.
How's everyone else looking that I can see in our party?
How are you guys doing?
I'm perfectly fine. I don't think you can see Anders though.
I can't.
No.
Yeah.
I'm on the other side of the rock.
Kelby looks like a magical bear. Like,
Like, does it look like any sort of blood or tearing or anything?
so this is where I struggle to like describe this, because I feel like the bear has been taking damage, but like you don't get the sense that like the bear is injured, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
it's like you've seen it taking hits, but it's almost like there's just kind of like a silvery, shimmery starlight that kind of like is like emanating from like parts of the body that have been
Cool.
attacked.
Cool. So, I mean, that's enough information for Turley. So, for those of you who are older among us and have seen this movie, Turley begins glowing like Leroy in The Last Dragon, and begins casting as an action Channel Divinity, or no action Channel Divinity, for Preserve Life. And half of those points are going to Kelby. So 20 points are to you. However, it can only restore you to half your max.
Half my max. Okay,
Mhm.
this is what's great about this form. Had 1 HP left, so this is amazing.
Whoa!
So that bumps me up to half of 19? 8,
Or no, 9.
Yeah.
9. Okay, so yeah, but I'm at 9.
There's only 18 hit points.
19, yeah.
19.
A black bear, yeah.
Cool. And I'm at half my hit points now, and that was no action. So I'm going to use my bonus action to, I believe we've established at advantage, take a thwacky thwack at Pink. Yes?
Yes.
That is definitely going to hit because it's higher than 20.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep.
So the damage for my, why is it not under attacks? Oh, because it's a bonus action, that's why. 1d8 plus 4, so 9 points of bludgeoning damage from the shell smacking into its side. And then my action, I actually thought that the divinity was going to be an action, so I didn't really plan this. How bad's the big guy look?
Not bad at all. He's looking okay.
Turley, you see Mistwin kind of starting to charge over towards you. Wait, Turley, take a step back a bit.
Turley looks at the head on the ground,
Whoop.
at the guy, thinks about whack-a-mole for a second.
God. Suddenly invents whack-a-mole in his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to do it though. Fuck.
Do what
Well,
your heart
then-
desires.
Even to the side. Either way is fine.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. It's a big decision. You know what? No. Turley got bum rushed and he got run up on by some random ass people, and they tried to hurt his friends, and that's not okay. Yeah, that's not okay. Yep. I'm going to look at him as I'm glowing, and the energy is transferring over to Kelby. And I would like him to make a charisma saving throw because I'm casting banishment on him.
Yo! All right. I mean, that's a 9, so...
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Now you have to concentrate on that for a minute, right?
Yeah, it lasts for 10 rounds.
Okay. Tay.
But I am still concentrating. That's why I didn't take the thing off, because that's what I was planning on doing.
Okay.
That's my action and bonus action. But I am going to move to the side form.
Okay. Nice.
Because Andrew's asking me to. Or because Miss Wynn asked me to.
Mm-hmm. Sick. All right. Anything else you can or would like to do?
No, that's it.
All right. It is Red's turn. He is incapacitated, so he just gets to chill there and wait for his demise. Mistwin, it is your turn.
Make gurgling noises.
Yeah, just,
Gonna jump up onto the back of the bear,
yes.
and then gonna do like a spinning spiral windmill attack in between purple and pink.
Are you breakdancing on a bear?
Yeah,
Sick.
absolutely.
Break it down.
Absolutely. I'm gonna do a big boy attack on purple,
Okay.
which is a 21 to hit
That absolutely hits.
for 25 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, he is eviscerated. Please describe how you murder this man.
Thank you, Turley. Whomp, whack-a-mole. Just like head straight down into shoulders, like nothing but
Ruthless.
Nice.
And I'll take 2 more. Can't really. Yeah, I'll just do 2 normal attacks on pink.
Okay.
So a 20
Yep.
and just a 13.
13 misses, but the 20 does hit.
Yeah, 20. That is 12 bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage. They are
Get 'em.
looking. I mean, they're bloodied at this point. So
And I'll just kind of stand there, look at the bear. Boy, whose side is the bear on?
The bear just roars like in your just right in your face.
I'd like to
Well, it's-
imagine that Kelby looks back over at Mistwin and has giant anime eyes, like it's me.
Oh, that's Kelby. It smells like Kelby.
Oh my god. So
That's my
mean.
turn.
I
boy.
regret not earlier establishing that the bear still has the flag on it. I regret that so much.
It would have
I know.
melted in. Is the
I know.
thing.
It still would have been funny.
This is so good.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, great. We're now down to Pink here, who is going to look terrified at the situation and kind of look past you and start backing up entirely.
Just sit down. Sit down right there.
They
Is
start.
is he backing out of my
opportunity
range?
attack.
He's backing out of your range.
The bears also wants to get a piece of this.
Okay.
shit.
Please do
Kelby,
so.
go first.
Kelby, go first.
Come on, baby. That's a fucking nat 20. Let's
Woo!
fucking
Yes,
go.
yes.
I'm so sorry,
Very
Pascal, but
good.
it's worth it.
Very
I
good.
promise. Oh,
Mother, you
shit.
frightened me with your critical
Okay.
hit.
Okay. There's.
Mother, no.
Mother, I crave violence.
Yes, thank you. This is great.
16 slashing damage as
Oh,
he
yeah.
takes a back step and
him up.
Kelby just takes that claw and just rakes it across the front of him.
Oh yeah. That was great. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough. Mistwin, you're getting an opportunity attack here. So
Oh, he's
should you
not.
choose it?
He's not dead.
No,
Just
just barely hanging on.
yeah. As he backs out and he takes the slash and he's looking just terrified. Just sit down, and I'm not even. I'm just resting with the maul to my side, and I'm just gonna backhand him across the face.
Okay.
Yes.
Please roll that unarmed strike.
It's a 24 for 5 points of
Jesus.
damage.
God.
Non-lethal damage.
Okay. Yeah. This knocks him on his ass as he starts backing up. and is like crawling away from you guys. So let's see.
Oh, actually 6 points damage.
Okay.
I don't know if it matters, but
He's still just like barely clinging on to life here.
don't make me smite you.
He like crawls with his back to this rock here, and you can see
Hey.
he's what's up?
Do I get an opportunity to attack of him going outside of my spiritual weapon range?
Poetry weapon.
Yes. You
Get
do.
him.
Ooh.
That was just 21.
Just a 21. Yeah.
Mhm.
You probably don't even
it's-
need to roll for damage, but
It's
feel
like-
free to.
It's like a 10.
Oh yeah. That's like 3 times the amount that you needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Would
Hell
you
yeah,
like to
bud.
describe how your blue spiked turtle shell eviscerates this man?
Yeah. So hey, my quarterstaff has a little bit of reach, so I'd like to think that I just like saw a moment and like reached my quarterstaff underneath Mistwind's legs and like tripped him a little bit, and the shell was just on the ground, and he just fell right onto it.
Okay.
Nice.
6. So yeah, he's absolutely fallen
Backhand.
onto.
Slap. He like turns and just clunk.
When I told you should have just sat down.
This is very good. Yeah, so he like falls straight onto this shell. And even then he's not even looking at any of you. He's like looking past all of you as he falls into this. That was his turn. God rest his soul. I think we're at, well, big dude is banished, so he doesn't get a turn. Hey Anders, you still have one
Yes.
one friend over there. What would you like to do with new friend?
So I'm just gonna kind of clamber up onto the rock and look over at everybody and go, there's one left over here. What do you want me to do with him? Dispatch or
Was
knock out?
Was there one that ran away?
Have you seen like Brave,
Yes.
the Disney movie?
Mm-hmm.
The bear just turns to you, and in the same way, like the mom would like try to lecture with like the bear sounds. That's what happens. It's just angry bear noises at you.
So kill him then.
Anders,
Okay.
wait.
And he pops his head back up. Yes.
Go get the other one.
I don't see him.
Oh, is it too late? Is he just gone?
He kind of rounded a corner in this area over here. He's past some trees. You would have seen him run off, so you would know the trail that he went down. I just don't have him on the map anymore.
Maybe we'll find him later. And he pops back down. And all right, what does this guy look like right now, Red?
He's rough.
He's rough. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna open or close fist, but with the intent to make unconscious.
Okay.
Oh, actually, nope, that's 13. So I don't know how I miss a stunned person, but I did.
It's okay.
It's because you were too busy popping up and down.
Okay, there we go. That's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And that's 11 points of bludgeoning, but to make unconscious, not kill.
Okay. Just hanging on to the last threads of life here.
Oh, is he still alive?
He's still alive.
Oh, okay.
Barely. I do.
Then I will... Yeah, why not? 2 more. Well, we'll see how many it takes. Oh, that's an nat 20, so it's probably just going to be this one.
Yeah. Probably. Feel free to roll damage anyway.
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
How do you overkill this man? This stunned man looking at you.
I'm not killing him. I'm just knocking him out. So
Okay.
basically, I just kind of bring my leg, up, and then kind of just put my heel into like right here in his neck, just kind of
Jesus.
make him fall like a sack of potatoes.
Okay, so he like falls unconscious but not dead. Is that what's
Yeah,
happening?
because I want to ask him some questions. Maybe we'll like wake him up, tie him up, wake him up, and see what the hell they're doing.
Okay, cool. So that was Anders' turn here. The rest of the turn order is just you guys, and then this captain who's been banished here. So we just want to wait it out and see if he's probably gonna come back, because I think this is the plane that he's from.
Yeah, we have like less than a minute before he comes back, guys.
I'll spend the time like tying up homie number red over there.
Homie number red. All right. Cool.
Yeah, I would move my spiritual weapon to ready an attack for when he pops back into this plane.
Okay.
How's everybody looking health-wise?
I'm fine.
Hildy's a magic bear.
I got shot, but I'm good.
I just cast Channel Divinity to bring myself to half health.
$10 HP to you, Turley.
All of the 80s references tonight. I'm loving it.
Okay, so
Thank you.
Anders is binding the red guy. Kelby Stillbear. Mistwin is helping out Turley here. Anything else that you guys want to do in the last like 20 to 30 seconds here before big guy comes back?
I'm gonna drag unconscious man around, just like around the corner. Like, put him like right there.
Sure. Easy enough to do. Do you want your spiritual weapon to still chill here, Turley?
Yeah, right next to where he's going to pop back. I don't know where he's going to pop back. I can't remember.
As Turley's doing whatever Turley is like doing, this bear is just going to kind of rush up and like is snuffling its big snout like all over his face and like checking, and like you hear this like sound as it's just like looking Turley over and like trying to like pull him into a hug, like it just like all up in his business as Mr. One kind of like comes in and tries to like do the lay on hands thing. The bear just kind of pulls that one in, just like this nonsense. Like as Anders comes around the rock, it does that like louder like growl, like just you know, desperately clinging to her party members in bear form, just sad bear sounds.
Yeah, so as this is happening, as Turley is like very specifically focused on this one spot on the battlefield, you'd hear him say almost under his breath to the bear, I need you to remember this next time Fergus comes up.
The bear does not seem to acknowledge and continues to just rub her face against your face.
This is extremely good. Okay, so you all do all of these things. The appropriate amount of time passes for banishment to drop, and Duder McDuderson does in fact come back, completely confused as to what the fuck he's been dealing with for the last 59 seconds here. You guys essentially have him at a disadvantage with him popping back into existence and seeing all of his friends dead. Is there anything that you want to do in the immediate nature of him popping back?
Prowl to intimidate.
Nice.
I'll say, this one is still alive. You can talk, or you can share the fate of the others.
Okay. Mistwin, you doing anything?
And this is a masked figure with glowing purple eyes speaking to him.
That's so cool. Okay.
Oh, you all afraid? Why are you all locked up? I'm casting Whole Person.
Oh shit. All right. Cool.
That's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 17.
Ball. He succeeded.
That's okay. Turley, you had your spiritual weapon there ready to go. Biggest bonkus style. Is there anything you want to do with that?
Does he look like he is taking an aggressive action toward anyone at the moment?
Currently, he looks extremely confused.
Then the thing wouldn't have triggered.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't say it out loud, but the trigger was if he came back and took an aggressive action.
That's okay. Kelby, you were growling to intimidate. Would you actually like to
Yeah.
roll an intimidation check?
I would. I am a bear, and I want to lean into this.
I am a bear.
As much as I can. That's an 18.
Okay.
Ooh.
There is a certain fire of fear that lights in his eyes as he very quickly backs himself up against this rock here, and much like Pink was prior to being absolutely meloned by the spiritual weapon, he is not looking at any of you. He is looking past you all.
Got someone to go? Back to your
Kelby's
camp?
gonna look back. What's he looking at?
Make a perception check.
Can I make the argument that I sniff the air as well?
This is cute. Yes, absolutely. I love this very
Awesome.
much.
I will have advantage then. Excellent. Good, because I'm a
Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah. That's a 22.
Yes, with a 22, you look around you guys in the small camp that you guys have made. The fire is still kind of lightly burning. It's been mostly stomped out here, like right next to Green. And you see the just decimated remains of these mysterious folk strewn across this white snowy landscape, just patches of red everywhere, as if someone just spilled ink across a canvas. Your keen bear sense makes you hyper aware of the situation, and very quickly you remember things that die here don't stay dead. So you standing atop a dead body, you looking at the several others strewn across the battlefield here, you see kind of a wisp of a light coming from the mouths and the gaping wounds of the heads of these now deceased fellows in front of you. They're small and not as concentrated as the ones that you have seen before, but you know what's happening, and you could surmise that the big bad guy here also knows what's happening.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Kelby the bear is kind of whining at the wisps coming out of the body,
Mhm.
and is backing, just like kind of backing up on her haunches to kind of sit up tall and try to see if she can see where they're coalescing, to call it out to the group.
All right, so are we kind of out of initiative right now?
Yes, you are absolutely out of initiative.
And does anyone that is still alive look like they're taking any sort of aggressive action whatsoever?
No, not at all.
I'm gonna run around to every single body and cast Spare the Dying.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
shit.
We've got 4 corpses here.
Whichever one looks like the mist is coming out of the fastest and most. Like whichever one was killed first.
I think that was Blue that was killed first. I don't know if you have
Oh,
direct
come
line
on.
of sight.
I mean,
but
is the smoke coming out of it like higher than the rock yet?
Look, if you can do 3 out of 4, we can deal with 1 maybe if you can't see him. But
Yeah,
you
I
get
mean-
sight of him as you moved around. It just depends on
it's gonna
how
yeah,
long it takes.
it's gonna take me 18 seconds to do it.
I don't
Okay.
think you're going to be able to help Green much.
yeah, Green doesn't really have like a
Yeah.
head anymore.
I mean, listen, I don't think Spare the Dying is restrictive of body parts. Unless I'm wrong.
Let's get a ruling on that. If you can ping that in chat, so we can
no.
just...
Never mind.
I know that there are other healing spells that help with dismembered folk.
They would still have had to have been living, so they would have had to have needed to make saving throws, so it's not going to work. Damn it.
Yikes.
The one that was most recent, no, because that was a minute ago, so they're definitely dead too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still gonna try the closest one. He's gonna try to do the closest one.
Okay, so the one that Kelby is essentially standing on top of with her
adorable
bear paws. Give it a shot. See what happens.
I tried to reach down. If he's still alive, he's no longer dying.
It didn't work.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Are we going to stay, or should we?
I feel like we caused this problem. I should probably deal with it, but also I feel like we should run.
Turley looks at his knee and then at Kelby's back and questions whether or not Kelby can carry him.
A 500-pound turtle.
I don't know. Hard to say. How much? Hey, Google. How much can a bear carry?
What kind of bear?
This is
What
a black.
kind of
I don't know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Very
I don't know
good.
that.
Thing is, Charlie, we need to run. I can carry you.
That's pretty cool, honestly. Says a voice in your head.
Well,
Let's see.
which is it? Stay and fight or run?
Do we stay or do we go?
Or
Stay
eating
open,
something, I
I
love
go.
it. I mean,
I'm about to flip a coin.
How fast can these things go? I mean, we've seen them move before. Can we actually get away from them? Also, is this guy just watching us deliberate?
He
Some of us
is trying to get away from you guys at this point. He is backed up against this rock and essentially prone, sitting on his butt. But he is trying to scoot away, especially being as close to he is as this one right here. That is what is holding his entire attention, is the wisp of the soul that is coming out of the orifice, no longer head, of this guy. As he tries to back away. Do you do anything as he tries to back away?
Yeah, I'm gonna step to him and grab him by this, grab the scruff of his neck, clothing, and say, "You were planning to dispatch us. You didn't have planned for this. You stay right here."
He looks terrified. He is barely able to consciously make himself aware that there is someone grabbing him. He's still trying to back away, and maybe as he gets a foot further away, as there's a bit more resistance on the collar, he'll look up at you and meet eyes with you. We didn't want to kill you. This is what happens. Oh, gods! And he just keeps trying to back away. At this point, noticing that there were like footprints running away, and seeing that someone essentially ran away from all of this, you see him kind of visibly relax a little bit, but at the same time, he is that's over there. He is backing away as quickly as he can.
Kelby has gone over to where everybody's stuff is still intact and is nudging it, like kind of pushing it with her paws forward and like making upset bear noises, like we should go, like trying to put a big bear arm around Mistwin and like shove him towards his pack in a way that's, get your stuff, we should go.
All right, well, I'm gonna drag the unconscious guy over and throw him on Kelby's back.
That's
We
fair.
running?
We might as well. Let's go.
Vigorous nodding from the bear.
Charlie, you want help?
Listen, you can, you can help me. No, I got it. I can do this.
Suit yourself.
Let's go.
So you guys grab your stuff,
Yep.
make your way up, make your way downtown.
Yeah, just
Over the river and through the woods. To
as part
grandmother's house we go.
As part of this, just as a thematic thing, Turley would like reach down to his knee and cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
as a temporary thing, and would bonus action cast Sanctuary
Okay.
on the guy who's unconscious.
Ooh. Okay. The one that's being slung over Kelby in her bear form.
Yeah, because he's a hit away from dying.
Yeah.
I don't want him to go down accidentally.
Okay. Smart thinking. So the rest of you pack up your stuff and make your way out of camp. Are you following the leader, who now is just gone? He has left the building, as it were. Following his fellow compatriot down that road. That is the way to Erosa. Is that the way that you guys are also going?
Yeah.
I think we need to.
Okay. It's done with ease, and with a quickness that you guys have kind of sewn into your beings now, understanding the expediency that you need in order to hightail it out of here and get as far away from these newly formed lost souls as possible. How fast and how far are you guys running? And I guess I should also ask, are you following these two gentlemen that attempted to dispatch you, quote unquote, as it were, or are you continuing down the road?
I feel like Kelby would, if we've got Guy on our back, like she would, if there's like a fork in the road where they've clearly gone off like in the direction of their camp versus towards town, Kelby would stop and look at everybody. Like, are we taking this guy with us all the way?
I want to know what these people wanted. Yes. So we're taking him.
And Kelby would start to move towards town. Like, she doesn't want to go to the main camp of these guys. No way, no how.
Yeah, I don't think we need to follow them back to where there's more of them. Since, we just played round a whack fuck with their people. Looking directly in Mistwind's eyes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, to town.
Okay.
Before we go, I am going to use my psionic power, Psychic Whispers, for the next 2 hours. All of us, well, everyone, as long as we're within a mile of each other, can speak telepathically with me and I with them.
Shut the front door.
What?
Not in between, though. It's just between me and you, but it's up to 3 creatures I can see. And it's for 2 hours on that roll.
Dang, that's
Why
cool.
is Anders so fucking cool?
It was amazing.
I'm telling. Listen, buddy, one shot. Elliot and Anders. It needs to happen. Level
want
15.
I want it so bad.
Have a mighty need.
Dual DMs between Sarah and Ash.
Let's go.
Put a one shot together or a limited series
I'm
together.
on
Let's
it.
go.
I
I'm
am
ready.
on it.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
And then we need NPCs played by Ty. Do it.
Yes.
Go.
Easy.
I would, as we're kind of prepared for this, I want to just make sure. So when I had the vision when I cast divination before of the road ahead and spring,
Yes.
I'm starting to question that. Like Turley's starting to question that a
Okay.
little bit. Like whether that meant like, okay, you're not going to get there till spring, or like don't go there till spring. Like he's questioning the message, but he also like are they running in the same direction that I saw that vision? Or are they going like slightly in a different direction?
Slightly
like
in a different
angle?
direction, yeah. So you guys are sharing the same path for probably the next 15, 20 minutes. And then you start to see kind of rough footprints in high-packed snow lead off of the main path. And they kind of like high-knee their way through it, getting back to wherever the fuck they came from.
Gotcha. So yeah, then I would just keep leading us down the path too. So
Okay.
full sprint, like no limp whatsoever. He's carrying his cane like without
Yeah.
trouble.
It's just, I just imagine a massive turtle just sprinting, and it warms my heart. Just, poor turtle.
His speed is 30 feet. I'm saying, like, he's
Let's
not that
go.
He's good.
not that slow.
Depending on how far are we out, because Kelby's form will only last 2 hours.
You're still a solid like 8 to 10 hours outside of the
Okay.
city. You're starting to come up on small kind of rural farms just outside the city.
Gotcha.
It would probably take you guys, you would see this off in the distance as you guys are like following these dudes who just tried to fucking catch you off guard. It would be off in the distance enough that you would know it would take another hour or so to get there through all these rolling hills and all the snow in the dead of night. It's nearly dawn at this point, so it's just starting to light
Gotcha.
in the horizon, kind of off to your right here. But it would take another hour to get to some sort of civilization.
All right.
Okay,
I'm
so-
gonna be that guy too. I'm sorry. Go ahead. When you're done. I'm sorry. I thought you
Yeah,
were done. My
no,
bad.
no, you're okay. Like, so just to be clear, it's going to take us more than 2 hours to get where we need to go.
To the main city, yes. To some sort of housing building that you see off in the distance, an hour.
Okay. Yeah, then we're good. Kelby's, if we're moving towards that, that's fine.
I'm gonna be that guy. Our sleep got interrupted and we had combat. Do we need to roll?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh no.
What
Do
are
I
we
need to
rolling?
roll?
Con
Do I
save?
need to roll twice?
For Turley, yes.
The con save?
Everyone gets a +3 because they're next to me.
Bless your
So
heart.
that's a dirty 20 for me.
Okay. You're good.
I'm
It's a
rolling
9 for me.
Oh, no.
Dirty 20 for me for the first one.
That's also a 9 for me. What the fuck?
Amazing.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. So, for like a con save like that to not take exhaustion, what is usually the DC for that? Is it just 10?
Just 10.
Okay.
just 10, yeah.
So anyone who rolled less than a 10 has 1 level of exhaustion.
Yes.
Inspiration doesn't carry over to the next session, right?
I allow it.
Yeah, it lasts
you do?
until you
Okay.
use it.
Until
Yeah.
you use it,
Yeah. Unless it's like a bardic
Yeah,
inspiration
bud.
that's like,
It's
it's
like-
10 minutes, but
Like house rules. So
yeah. If I throw an inspiration at you, you can hold on to it until you want to pull the trigger on that, no problem.
dope. I'll take that point of exhaustion. Oof.
Disadvantage on ability checks. All right.
Correct. So you're not slowed quite yet. If you take more exhaustion, you will be, but your ability checks right now are being hindered, as it were. So what do you guys do at this point? If you start running and get up towards like this first farmhouse, this is right when dawn breaks. It's just light enough that you can start to see things a little bit more clearly around you. It is still like the dead of winter here, but the snow has stopped falling, so it's a little bit easier to see out around you. But it is still like dawn breaking, so it's not as easy to see in the middle of the day. What are you guys doing? Do you want to keep running?
So
Do
there's
you
a
wanna
building
find
up
shelter?
ahead.
Yeah, there is a farmhouse off to your right, off of the main road here.
Kelby would gesture to the barn, understanding like she doesn't have much longer in this form. And I guess Anders would hear telepathically. I'm not going to be able to hold this for very much longer, and also I don't. It's really uncomfortable. I think we should try and rest. Everyone else hears.
General bear discomfort.
Yeah.
Hold on, I speak better. She says, the porridge is too hot.
Kelby shoulder checks you.
No.
Kelby 100%
She said that this bed, someone's been sleeping in her bed.
Oh my god.
After the shoulder check, Turley puts his cane out to trip Mistwind.
I just,
Hey, remember when you were stuck in the snow and couldn't move?
Yes.
Pokes you in the back with his staff.
So you guys moving towards this farmhouse here?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, chum. What are you trying to do?
No. We're at the farmhouse.
Okay.
Saint looks
That's
at
all I was gonna say.
his spell slots and heads to the farmhouse.
And Anders looks at his key points and moves to the farmhouse also.
Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Easy enough to do. The farmhouse itself is not lit up with any sort of candlelight or fire in the fireplace. There's no smoke coming out of the chimney there. The barn itself is a little dilapidated, if not still holding together. There's enough snow on the top of the farmhouse to indicate that it's been snowing here in this location for a few days. But this specific domicile doesn't look to be occupied.
Once we get up to
Good
the
place to
porch,
rest.
Kelby's going to crouch down to allow them to get the unconscious bandit down, and then she's gonna shake herself, and as she does, it's gonna look like kind of like different spirals of starlight coming out of her fur, just for a brief second, and then it'll like flicker, and she'll be standing in the snow as herself, kind of brushing off her clothes. A blanket still kind of around her shoulders because it merged with her when she did her thing. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, everything. Oh, so nice to not smell everything. And it's gonna start moving up the steps.
Hey, I'm sorry I threw you into the fire.
She'll stop and turn, and then immediately like hop down and run over and just put her arms as like wide as
Okay.
she can
Yep.
around Turley and go, I'm so sorry that I didn't see them when I was keeping watch. And I'm so scared. I'm just really glad that you're okay. They put a bag on your head and I freaked out and I don't even know what happened. It's just, and then I was a bear and it was really loud and everything smelled really bad.
Oh,
Um,
it's all right.
yeah, everything's fine. We're good. We're moving on. We're doing okay.
Okay, yeah, okay, all right, okay. And she'll wipe at her eyes and then continue
And
to
then
like,
let go of me. Yeah.
yeah, let
All
go
right.
and
Thanks.
hurry into the house.
Thanks. Touch is not my love language. We're gonna need to work on that.
Okay. Yeah, go inside.
Okay. So I think I failed to mention, I might have said the same thing twice, but there's a farmhouse and there's a barn. Which of the two are you guys going in?
She's going to the door of the farmhouse to try and listen and hear if there are people inside.
Okay. I mean, you could make a perception check if you want, or I can just tell you because you're in like a heightened state of awareness here.
My passive 17, but I'll absolutely roll if you would like me to.
17 is good enough. You hear nothing. You hear like the creaking of the wind, like billing its way through the floorboards in here, but besides that, it is silent.
Yeah, Kelby's just gonna open the door then and make her way into the farmhouse.
Okay. Does everyone else follow?
Yes.
Immediately
Anders
looking for a
does
fireplace.
with the unconscious fellow.
Right. You still have the unconscious guy. inside this farmhouse, it's been abandoned for God knows how many years. Dust, a thick layer of dust just covering every surface here. It's like a 1-bedroom farmhouse with a small room for storage. The kitchen and the like fireplace area are right next to each other. So there is a fireplace. There's just not like a stock of wood inside the home. You can go and search outside if you really want to. But there's a bunch of like broken wooden furniture in here that you would be welcome to use if you so choose. Otherwise, there's not much to write home about in here. It's fairly empty, save for like the mismatched, broken bits of wooden furniture kind of strewn about.
We still have the guy, right?
Yes.
Or no, did
Yeah.
we drop? We do have him.
Yeah, I brought him. I'm carrying him in.
Okay, I'm gonna help you carry him in, and then I'm over here by the fire. Like place him down, and then I'm gonna like try to like wake him up for a second. Does he wake up?
How hard do you try to wake him up?
I'm not like being careful because I know he's on the brink, but
Yeah, on the brink is an understatement at this point.
but I'll if like a slight jostling doesn't wake him up, I'll dump like 5 HP
Okay.
to get him kicking again.
Okay, that's enough to rouse him from his unconscious state. He's like battered and bruised. The cuts on his face and on the exposed part of his skin have like long since at this point closed up with clotted blood, but you can still see like mess of blood all over him. His mouth is kind of swollen, so it's a little hard for him to talk. But he kind of comes to.
I am going to use Channel Divinity, Emissary of Peace.
Oh, okay. What does do?
And I get a +5 to Charisma checks
Okay.
for the next 10 minutes.
Nice.
Hey, buddy. Wake up.
Oh.
Up.
I'm awake.
Hey, your companions, they took a fall, and some of them didn't make it.
You can say that. Oh, fuck.
We had to run away because of the misty, ghosty things, but we should be safe, right? Yeah, they can't track us.
How far away are we? He
we're like
suddenly seems like way more alert at this point.
Like an hour away.
Okay. An hour
Should be
away.
good. Should be good. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Perhaps.
If they're vampires, it's okay because they can't come through the door. And I hold up the like furniture that I've been breaking up for the thing, and we can just stake them through the heart with this. It's fine. We're good. And then I just start tossing the stuff into the fireplace.
Hey,
Vampires.
What's your name? What's your name?
Georgie. Oh, fuck. I could. Is that blood? And he like spits out a couple teeth.
Oh yeah. No. It's okay. It's okay, George. Georgie.
No, he said his name is Georgie. Fuck.
I don't like you.
Kelby snickers in the corner.
What is wrong with you?
Well, hey, George. Hey, Georgie.
Yeah.
Until we're out of this mess, you're kind of with us. So let's keep a head in the game, all right? I don't know where I got this twig, but
It was a wonderful
It's
color.
like a fireplace poker or some shit.
just-
Yeah, you just picked it up because it looked pretty. It was a nice color.
God damn it.
we should be okay, yeah? Or are we safe?
Fuck. An hour away.
All right. Hang on. No. We're gonna stop. For a second. I'm tired of you being in pain. and I will start to glow again like Leroy, and channel divinity, preserve life, and give him half of his hit points back.
Okay.
Like he can take them all because I can't take them, and I don't think any of the rest of us can.
Okay. You see the abrasions on his face and his exposed skin just start to heal up, mostly heal to the point where it's just like a light scratch. And he has teeth again. Huzzah.
Yeah. Now snap the fuck out of it, and I'll slap him across the face. Hard enough to like feel it, but not hard enough to like do a hit point.
Really?
The fuck is your problem?
I literally I healed him only enough so that I could slap him back to sleep.
I'm aware. It's okay. I got it. Listen, what's my problem? I don't know. I seem to remember a sack over my head. And then I keep throwing shit back into the fire.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah. What,
No, time out. One thing at a time. Are we safe?
Now away. Yes, we're safe. Fuck. Is anyone else alive? Any of my people alive?
Maybe
your
like
leader.
Wondering if we should say anything.
yeah. At least one or two. But I don't know if. Well, we're further away from the. We're further away from the ghosties than they are, so I don't know.
Well,
You should probably be more concerned with why you're still alive.
I mean, yeah, I'm concerned. Do you not see the state of the world out there? It's fucked. Who are you all? Fuck. I mean, he's just like doing anything he can to try and like avert any of the remaining pain that he has.
Oh, friend, don't play with us. You know who we are.
Do I? No, I was out on a mission with my captain.
To do
Wait,
Who
what?
are you?
With a conveniently turtle-sized sack to put over my head.
We were told that there was a big one with you all.
Excuse me, I have lost 25 pounds in the recent past.
Well, congratulations on that.
One at a time, just chucking one piece of wood and staring him down into the fireplace.
Oh no. Kelby's going to cross over, laughing at the comment, before kind of sitting down and across from this guy, scooting forward a little bit, and she's gonna sit. Okay, I think we've all gotten off a little bit on the wrong foot. See, we were sleeping, and then you guys tried to kidnap us or something. And I'm gonna be really honest with you. Not really a great strategy for not getting dead. To just jump strangers in the middle of the night. So how about you tell us why you're trying to kidnap us?
Listen, it's not my proudest moment. We're your run-of-the-day thieves. We heard you all had some highly desired amulet of some sort, something that we've been looking for a while. There's not much more than that other than money. It's
Who
hard
was
out
going
there.
to pay you?
I'm a peon. If you would have been interested in the accounting portion of all of this, you should have talked to my captain.
Okay, but do you know who told you about us? And about this fancy amulet that we are supposed to have? I have literally no idea what he's talking about. Do you guys?
No, I don't.
No?
And put my hand on Kelby's shoulder and cast guidance.
Yeah, Kelby is full leaning into line. She knows exactly what he's talking about, but she's putting on a show.
Who do you work for?
The name isn't important. We're just trying to get by.
slap him.
Fuck. Okay.
Who do you work for?
The name isn't.
Slap him again.
Oh, fuck.
Who do you work for?
Curly stops doing what he's doing with a relatively large piece of like a leg from a table and just kind of stands there with it in his hand.
Anders will manifest his psychic blades as well.
He kind of like starts to try and back up, even though he's very likely cornered at this point.
Yeah, Kelby will look at everybody else and look over at him. I'll just talk you to death.
Turley like sets the thing down.
Pleasant than everything else,
and just throws it away.
Okay. God damn it. He'll look like he kind of is defeated in a sense and just kind of slumps his back against the wall at this point. The name. He puts his hand up, waiting for the slap. Isn't important, but only because history says so. So just ignore it. Ignore it. You didn't hear it from me.
I slap him again.
Your mother did not teach you well.
You're right. We haven't heard it from you. Can we hear it from you, please?
Actually, hang on. Before he says that, I got a pretty important question. For just a peon, how do you know what the history says is important and what isn't?
Because of who we are. And he kind of like bows towards you, and it kind of exposes a patch that he has on his side that was previously hidden as he was cowering into himself. And you recognize a patch of the symbol of the myriad.
Right. So, I have lost my accent so badly.
Don't worry about it. I stumble through them all the time. You're good.
Fergus. There we go.
Fergus. Yes.
So, the nobodies, they're trying to look for some sort of amulet.
We're just
Why?
We're trying to reestablish ourselves. Trying to gain capital.
So it's money. It's money you're after.
It's always money.
All right.
Yeah, and before we get too far away from him, my friend here did ask you a question you haven't answered yet.
Ask it once more, and maybe an answer will fall from my lips.
Wonderful. Anders? You had asked what the name was, I believe.
Yes. I want to know the name that is not... that we should ignore and pretend like we didn't hear, but we haven't actually heard yet.
Yeah,
Please.
and it's gonna be his slap this time.
He like looks at your psionic blades, and he just kind of like stiffens up a little bit. We're trying to reestablish the myriad in Eurosa. That camp just south of here. That's where we'll hold up.
I don't know, Anders. It didn't sound like a name to me.
That's... the myriad is what he's talking about. It's what I was afraid of. They were ousted from this area, well, it would be now about 50 years ago. Things must be really bad in the Empire.
So,
Do you not know? Where have you been holed up this whole time?
Sorry, that was in character too.
That's kind of a big question.
You shouldn't
and
concern yourself with such things.
yeah, something like that. So I just want to make sure that I'm tracking, Georgie. So you're with the Myriad, and you found out that we had something, or someone told you we had something. I'm still not really clear on those particulars. So you decided to come attack us in the night and thought that that was gonna just like work out?
Admittedly, it's worked before. 7 versus 4 numbers to having our advantage here. Haven't
Okay, well-
encountered a lot like you in a long time.
Yeah, well, I imagine you're not going to encounter a lot like us ever again. Probably. What were you going to do once you had our capital or this amulet? Just sell it?
What else would we do with it?
I don't know. The whole thing seems a little absurd to me. I'm going to be really honest.
Do you know who is going to buy it?
Again, if you wanted to know who we had lined up for a buy, you should have talked to my captain.
Do you at least know who told you we had this amulet?
We have spies everywhere.
Turley, you might want to warn...
yeah.
I'll say this as a side.
Yeah. I mean, you can say it to me telepathically, can't you?
Oh, yeah, we still have that for a couple hours. Yeah, so
Yeah.
telepathically say you might want to send a message back to the those that remain, that they have myriad spies among them.
Yeah, I got a concern about that. And again, telepathically to you. I got a concern about that. What if, I mean, do we know which one the spy is?
No, but they could be more guarded with their information.
But what I'm saying is, what if the spy is the one I communicate with? It'd be pretty convenient for Nicola to be a spy, wouldn't it? Nobody really knows what he does when he's gone.
Are you guys just gonna have a loving staring contest here?
Hey, don't talk to them like that. Sometimes you just need to look at your friends and let them know that you care about them. I don't see why you gotta be such a dick about it, you fucking prick.
This is still...
Hey, Georgie.
There she is.
Hey, Georgie.
Yeah.
Which one of your fingers do you like the most?
He like holds his hands up and they're all like kind of broken and shit. He just holds them out.
Just remember I can make it grow back so he can do it more than once.
If you're gonna sit here and be a stupid rectum hound, you might as well just like try a little bit. I'm
Wait a
doing my
minute.
best.
Hang on.
What?
I just put it together. That's what you were growling about during the fight. You were doing this, right? Because you were growling
You
a lot.
boner clown? Absolutely, this is what I was doing. What the fuck else would I be doing?
I didn't even know you could turn yourself into a goddamn bear. So
Yeah, well,
I
me
don't know.
neither. So that's a surprise for both of us. Listen, Georgie. I'm gonna be honest with you, which
Please
is not
do.
something that I typically do. I have no idea what this amulet is. We don't have any money on us. Look at us. We're not even dressed for this storm. We have essentially fallen out of the woods into a place that we don't understand. Okay? All we were trying to do is get to town so we can start up our dream of being a traveling act. Okay? And then you and your dipshit friends, all right? You and your fucking group of elitist sharp boxes came into camp. I got tossed over a fire, but that's neither here nor there. So here's what I need from you. I need you to tell us exactly how to get into your stupid fucking camp. I need you to tell us exactly who we need to talk to figure out why the fuck they would want to mess with us. And I need you to do it yesterday. Because if you don't, well... You said we were an hour away? How fast do those things move? And how quick can you untie knots?
You look at him as he like calculates what you've said to him, like kind of doing the math in his head, and even like kind of counts on his fingers a little bit. Okay. I will be transparent with you. We have nothing of value at our camp. We are starting fresh, essentially. Running with those who used to take part in the actual myriad years ago. There are more men at this camp than you can handle. I understand you all very handily took care of all of us. And he, like, feels the bruising on his face and kind of tries to, like, massage away the pain in his hands. There's too many of them. It's just about money. This amulet, it could be just made of pure gold for all I know. Have magic tendencies? Who the fuck knows? All I knew is that we were getting a payday out of it, and it was going to establish some sort of hold within Eurosa. We were going to try and take our hideouts back. Lofty goals and all that.
Right. You're delusional. I understand.
I wouldn't put it that far, but...
Desperate, maybe. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit spicy. I believe you, Georgie. Well, time out. Insight check. Kelby is honed in, full intent. I'll roll it if I got to.
Okay. Feel free to roll it.
It's an ability check, and you have guidance.
Which is plus a
Advantage.
d4, right?
Plus 4.
Or plus a D4.
Plus
yeah.
D4.
Okay. Okay, well, I just rolled a 14 and I have a plus 10. So, that's a 26.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you get the sense that this guy is being forthright, but, like, he seems to be spilling the beans, but it's obviously not, like, all of the information that you might want.
Okay,
He's fidgety, obviously nervous. He's got 4 people, essentially cornering him into this decrepit farmhouse. Yeah, he understands that he's at the short end of the stick here.
I believe you, Georgie. I believe what you're telling me is true. But you see, I also believe that you're not telling me everything. And when I say that, I mean you're purposely withholding information that will keep me and my friends safe. And we gave you a first-hand experience of what that's like when we don't feel safe. So how about you tell me what I need to know? Make sure that my friends and I get where we need to go. Because if you don't, I won't have any qualms leaving you to whatever is out there.
Right. Okay. Well, the current myriad, as it stands, our small band of misfits have understood that we could take additional steps to acquire power and money. Now that so much of the world is disrupted, the church has held a lot of power. And they don't anymore. So we saw an opportunity to step in. We know that there is a secret encampment somewhere where many holy people gather who are trying to fix things. But our leader does not want those things to be fixed. The most that we know that it's in this general area out here in the fields. And now, thanks to you, we know to continue down Pride Walk Run. That the old ruins might hold the key. So thank you for that. And he tips an invisible cap. So again, money. Power. Keeping that power.
Why wouldn't you want them to fix the magic?
I'll admit, I don't like it when I see friends, family, strangers on the road perish. And they don't actually go away. They come back as horrendous monsters for us to fend countless times. My sister cannot rest. My nephew cannot rest. That eats me at my core. But what can I do to fix it? What can any of us do to fix it? Nothing. This is beyond us. Beyond what anyone in the Dwendalian Empire has any power to do. King Dwendal has made that very clear.
Kelby's going to stand up in front of Georgie and ball her fists in her hand. She's gonna use and look at him. Nothing you can do. Really? So you'll just give up on everything? You'll just make it worse on purpose?
It is truly difficult to hold out hope for years, for decades, not seeing any improvement. The wars between the gods lasted centuries. I don't anticipate this, whatever heavenly stasis is happening. I don't think it'll ever go away. So why not find answers in the new world and try to find your place in it? That's what me and my brothers are attempting to do now. What anyone with any sense is attempting to do in this world.
What exactly do you think is happening at those ruins you talked about?
I will admit, I personally don't know exactly what is happening there.
And yet you blindly follow and with the goal of infiltrating and possibly destroying everyone there.
Destroying, no.
What is the goal then?
I've already told you. Power
Just
and
stop
money.
them.
Think on this. Perhaps there are people in this world that are trying to put things back the way they were. Maybe you shouldn't interfere with those people.
What if we don't want it to go back?
Then you are a fool. For it'll only get worse until it destroys you all. There won't be anyone left to spend all the money you claim to want. You're a bunch of fools. And Anders just walks away from him.
I think Turley would take that beat of time to walk to an adjacent room as well and kind of sit down somewhat toward the back of that room and kind of facing away. He is doing something, but I don't want to break into the moment.
It's okay.
Kelby watches as Anders leaves, and she's gonna look down at Georgie. Georgie. What I say to you next, you're gonna want to remember. Because when it happens, and it will happen, I want you to know, in this moment, just how wrong you were. My name is Kelby Sparkspinner. I will be the greatest performer this or any other time has ever seen. And I will make this world more magical and better than it has ever been. All I need from you is for you to stay out of my way. And if you can, and I know it's hard, but just a little hope. And even if you don't give it, I don't give a damn.
You'll see him kind of weighing your words heavily. You, with your passive insight so high, can see that the words that came from his mouth may not have been exactly how he personally feels, but perhaps something that was drilled into him. He slouches a bit as the words grow heavier in his head. I need to make a good life for the remaining family that I have. But if you could do anything to allow them to rest, I would send you that small glimmer of belief that you might need. Hesitantly.
Kelby will kind of grip her hands. Then you have the hope you need. Keep it. Because I'm gonna do it no matter what.
You'll see as this man slumps down even further on the wall, now sitting and holding his head in his hands. And he holds it there for a beat, another beat. And with a great sigh, he'll drop his hands and look up at you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Which might not be a question directed at you. It's more
right, like
for himself. Yeah.
Kelby's going to kind of look at Mistwin and give a little bit of a shrug before turning back away to kind of attend to her gear or, kind of start a rest.
Georgie. If I were your friend, I would take her words to heart. I know you probably already are, but they mean a good deal. See, she's a bright spot. Something that's going to make this world good. If she weren't here, this conversation that we're having would have gone a lot differently. But I don't feel like I need to do that sort of thing anymore, so just be thankful. We'll probably let you go, but do something else with your life. Be an honest person, not a thief, criminal. You'll never get what you want that way. You'll never find satisfaction. Just think about it. Miss won't get up and... I don't know. Probably go outside.
He will follow your lead slowly, push himself up the wall to a standing position, and kind of absent-mindedly dust himself off as if it's a habit, and head towards the door. But just before he crosses the threshold, he'll turn his head probably towards Kelby if you're still within ear distance, or anyone else that's still within this kind of open room. Miss Wynn, you would still hear this. Who the fuck still holds hope anymore? I don't know who you are, but...
I told you. Kelby Sparkspinner. Don't forget it.
Seared in here, dearie. He goes to try and say something, but then brushes it off and walks out the door. You're muted, Snake.
Seems like a good moment to jump over to what Turley's doing.
Yes, absolutely.
Turley is kind of in the corner of a room next to that room. And he is kind of back down on his shell and doing the whole like rocking back and forth meditation thing slowly. And there is incense burning in front of him, and I'm ritual casting divination again.
Okay.
Ash, I'd like you to check your DMs for my offering.
Okay. Ooh.
So I am praying silently, not saying anything out loud. I need to protect the people back at the ruins, and I don't know who is safe to send a message to. I have a hunch that I know who I could send a message to. I think any one of those people that were doing that work. Might be safe. Maybe one of them. I don't know. Nikolai, I don't trust Nikolai. And he's just kind of like stream of consciousness to himself, trying to go through everyone he's met to get a sense of who would be safe to send a message saying you have a spy.
Okay.
And you have danger on the way.
Okay. Thanks.
Tiki tiki tack, tiki tack, tap.
Thanks, keyboard, for fucking that up. But
Mhm.
you understand what I
Yep.
mean.
Do you understand what I mean, though, for
yes, absolutely. So you set up this ritual. your stream of consciousness trying to connect with your deity here. Which at this point, on this day, is the first time that you feel it weakened. This particular spell, divination, and any time that you've tried to reach out to Evandra in the past, has almost always been met in kind and with enthusiasm. Because you know Evandra, she loves all of you. She loves every one of her followers, and she loves anyone who travels a path. So, of course she's there to help. But right now in this moment, you sense time. A pause that you're not used to, with waiting for a response. So you're set up in this room, sending all of these ideas and questions out towards Evandra. And as you take in a deep breath and let it go, you look up and out of the window that's in this room, and again, like the previous instance in which you cast divination earlier today, you see spring. You see birds flying in front of the window, bright puffy clouds out in a vast blue sky, silhouetted very kindly by mountains off in the distance, slightly snow-capped. The farm outside is full and at peak planting season, where there's just small sprouts everywhere. And you see ghosts of wisps of people walking by and working the land out there. And then suddenly you come back into the moment. And kind of like, what are those called? Like a little folio, like a desk folio of like names and stuff.
Like a little Rolodex thing.
Yeah, thank you. Almost exactly like sorting through that through whatever Turley's Mind Palace looks like. You're seeing names and interactions with people out in the ruins with those that remain. And you see Rom. And there's a slight glistening glow behind him, as if he's backlit. And it very quickly changes to Alfie. The same backlit light behind him, illuminating him as he goes about his tasks. And you see this for several other members of the Conclave. And then you get to Nikolai. And the light is there, but it's flickering. And you witness this for a moment. You see him at his desk, organizing papers. And you see his left hand is the one that is glowing the most. Still backlit, dim compared to everyone else. But his hand is the one that glows. And then you're brought back into this moment. You feel uncomfortable suddenly. Like you know that standing up is going to be a bit harder than it was.
I think there'd be a loud pop, too. Like an audible pop.
Mm-hmm. But you get the sense from this vision that Evandra took a bit of time to get to you. But nevertheless still got to you. That your path is still clear. And those that you have laid trust in remain as such.
Finishing the ritual, I will immediately cast Sending to Rom.
Okay. What do you say to Rom?
There's two people on the way that we're pretty sure are not friendly. And you have a traitor within your midst that is spying. Do not trust Nikolai. Please send the dog back.
You will receive a response, a weak one. That sounds like broken static, like two-way radios that are kind of breaking up because they're too far apart. You will hear, "No spies. Trust Nikolai. Fergus returning. Safe here. Trust Nikolai. Stay safe."
Is it possible to insight check a sending message on that stay safe part?
I don't know, honestly.
Can I make an argument for disadvantage to read his tone?
Sure.
Wonderful. I don't know shit. Even with a +7, what is it? 12.
He sounds tired.
Mm-hmm.
The tone throughout the message is the same, from stay safe to trust Nikolai to no spies to Fergus returning. Sounds the same kind of broken monotone. His message isn't done though. He still had several words.
I would wait to see if he sends the several words.
Mm-hmm. It would be immediately after and very quick. Keep Ender safe. That would be the end of the message.
Okay. So I was also going to say this. I'd like to think that it telepathically, it's kind of like talking in the same room as somebody and not trying to hide what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have tried to communicate my sending out also telepathically at the same time with Anders.
Oh, fun. Okay.
So that he heard that. And then as it was being repeated back to me, as the answer was coming in, I would start repeating what he was saying. And then at that break, I would start to say it. And as it finished, I would stop.
Okay.
So I wouldn't communicate the Anders part of it, but Anders, you would know that there's something that I left unsaid.
Okay.
Stand up and go find a place to sit down next to the fire, I guess, because it's fucking cold.
The sun has very easily breached the horizon at this point. It is early morning, and you all are out of a long rest. It was unfortunately interrupted.
Yeah.
This place is abandoned, as you can very easily tell. So you have a suspicion that hanging out here would be okay. Even looking in the fireplace to see how old the embers were or the ash was from the previous inhabitants, it looks like this place has been squatted in before. Hence all the broken furniture for what they use for firewood. So it wouldn't be outside of the norm for someone to pass by and see, oh yeah, the old Jenkins place. Someone's just holing up in there, no problem.
Leroy Jenkins? All right.
I mean, yeah.
Old Leroy?
Old Leroy. if there's, is there anything else that any of you guys would like to do as you find a comfortable spot in this location to try and get a long rest at some point?
I mean, are we really gonna try to flip-flop our sleep schedule? I mean, I'm all for it, because... Woo!
I mean, I'm pretty tired, so we could just sleep here, and then this afternoon we could proceed on to the Rosa, and then, you know, make it a short day.
I don't think it would be wise to travel too much when multiple of us are pretty exhausted, so... We can always catch up on sleep once we're in Yarosa.
Okay, but hear me out for a second. We don't know that we're gonna get sleep when we get there, my friend.
No.
That's right.
What I mean is, we get our circadian rhythms back when we're in Yarosa. I mean, we can.
The fuck is that?
It's this thing that it's really interesting. We learned about it because we lived underground, right? And it's like your body tells you when you're supposed to go to sleep, and it coincides with like the day-night cycle, right? So it's just interesting that like we would go to sleep at the same time as people on the surface would go to. It's this thing.
Yeah. So who's Circadia, and why is that the person that the rhythms are named after?
Some wizard, I believe.
Isn't that your sister?
No.
I think we can slow pan out of this conversation as the fire in the fireplace gains momentum with the additional firewood that's added as you guys have this conversation. Panning out, the chimney smoke is bright and puffy, matching the clouds just above as the sun rises and you all find yourselves trying to find rest. I think this is a good place to end the session for tonight.
That's good.
What is happening?
What is happening?
It's so good.
So many questions.
What's in the box?
What the numbers
What's in
mean?
the
Makes-
box?
Well, hey, guess what?
Alright.
We get to come back
Next
in
time
2 weeks.
we kidnap the leader.
That's why I banished him, so we could.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't want to mess with them, but also I don't want to leave them to like attack them.
man, we gotta like hone in though. Like you gotta focus on one thing, because we can't fix every problem. We can't fix everybody.
Yeah.
We
We
fix
gotta
the
get
big
that
problem.
amulet
Everything
blood.
else fixes itself.
Yeah, we gotta stay the course and get the shit that we gotta get, and we gotta
Yeah.
do it quick.
Like real quick, because you boys losing shit fast.
Yeah, we're gonna have to like, because nobody knows that Turley's been keeping that on the DL.
Mhm.
So-
and it hasn't affected anyone else yet.
Mm-mm. I
Also
don't know
worth
if it
noting.
would.
Also worth noting, because we faded to black, and you would have seen this before. Turley's limping again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so good. I'm so excited.
Yay, I'm so happy that we're back to a bi-weekly schedule, because now I
Yeah.
can just throw even more fun shit at you guys. It's going to be great.
It's so good.
I am so appreciative of you guys for being just fantastic players at this table and for allowing me to figure the fuck out how to DM and stuff. So thank you for like understanding rules more than I do, so I don't have to sit there and flail my arms.
Come on. We got you.
Oh, goodness.